By the time the realization dawned upon you, B, everyone else was already through the grand iron door. The heaving churn of the thick black iron sliding a nails-on chalkboard screech against the cobbled floor it scrapes misshapenly against. And then, it's as if the audio around you has all vanished. The clamor of chatter, the realization stilled to a distant, echoed memory. It's a deafening thing, to be trapped with the sounds of the thoughts in your mind, especially when they come with such a spine-rattling, gruesomely familiar revelation. Your baby is gone. What are you doing?
833?
Yeah.
Baby? Where did you... 833? 833, this isn't funny! You can't play hide and seek in a place like this, But... Baby? Come to Mama, where are you? Hello? I think she starts just kind of frantically skidding around. The original plan was to look for an escape route, but now it's to find her child.
Absolutely, yeah, and you just start clamoring around the place at this point, just in a absolute distant frenzy, trying to find your way towards any semblance of where it could be. And yet, you are met with the stark sense of silence around you. You don't hear the distant gnashing or a noise or even some kind of breathing that can let you pretend that it's still here with you right now. You start clamoring around more, right?
Yeah.
You see a flash in your mind as you start to scamper throughout the room. A quick that jolts through your head like a bolt of lightning. That thing. A flash in your mind, a doll in a hallway, that thing. The darkness in its eyes, eyes of war, a dark, roiling tar, as thick as honey. Still in this fugue state, I'd imagine that you just start clawing at the walls at this point. That is the last time you saw Bylina, the last time you saw your baby. Just beyond those walls. Are you trying to get through them?
Yeah, I think at this point she's really trying to just slash at it with her hex blade, and she's just going, "Give it back! Give her back! Give her back! You strange thing! Why would you even take it from me? Give it back! That's not your child, that's mine! That's my baby! Mine!"
You continue to hack and slash at this stone wall in front of you, and despite how stone normally functions, you're not even creating dents, you're not even shaving off small particulates, you're not even making white-hot scratches into the side of it. It is refusing to open to your call, no matter how much you rage against its exterior. It gets to the point where you are in a fugue state, pristine white hands wedging between the cracks in the cobble until they begin to stain, and ichor black begins to spill out around the edges of your fingernails. You almost hear it, your own voice echoing in your head. Where is she? Where is she? The other sides of your head whisper and shout that over and over and over again in a distant, echoed voice. The time you're able to stop yourself from this fugue, trying to find your baby, there's red on the cobbled walls in your fingers, instead of black ichor. And you feel so nauseous, stomach heavy, as the sounds of footsteps begins to clamber forth from behind. Jeez. Yeah? Were you gonna say anything?
That's that's not my baby, and she just turns around and glares at whoever it is, because she knows that any allies would have probably announced themselves.
You are correct in thinking this. She is a Pied Piper, a shrill whisper on the quiet winds, footsteps that make the ground tremble as if she were dancing on a minefield. But no, mines you can avoid. She approaches like artillery. You can't dodge artillery. You just hope that you're not within the radius. You clamber, foxhole to foxhole, watch your memories get stolen with the rubble of the house you once ate marmalade-coated bread in. And you get used to not thinking about the future. The sound of a body hitting the ground is palpably familiar, heavy and limp like a sack of rocks. The black stream trails like tar towards you. As you see the body of the Garistra man from the Knucklebone Pit splayed at your feet, having been thrown from about 30 feet off. Your eyes then meet the ballista that must have thrown the beast towards you, as her footsteps stop. A giant of a woman, old, tattered, Gothic Victorian trimmed clothing with Russian flourishes. Her skin is blanched pale, like your own, topped with long, ratty white hair, and a white beard and these sunken, empty eyes. Eyes like Bylina's, warring anger in them. She breathes out charcoal black condensation. Consort. Oh, consort, where, oh, where is your Bylina?
Why? Is that... Bylina is what, your child? Is that what this is? What are you talking about? What is...
You seem to misunderstand. I speak not of that creature you claim motherhood over. I speak of your Bylina, your story. You are a fellow consort. Me, aren't you?
And what of it?
I am Sister Norevna, consort to the demon lord Kostchtchie.
Interesting. And why would your beloved leave you in such a dismal place?
Abysmal place? Leave me? Oh, that is what you think. No. Kostchtchie told me everything. His heart, his existence, the stories of how it is to be, and he fed me. I am here to frolic with him. And I do. My question is, my consort fed me so well. Why hasn't yours done the same?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Are you not hungry? Is your body not screaming at you to make a move? Your instinct, you want to eat. I smell it on you.
He says that it's not a good idea. He says that he claims I'll have a negative reaction or...
And is that based on your desires and needs? Or his? Because I smell desire on you, but not of your volition. to manipulate you with yearning. Every time you question, he imposes that want again, to manipulate your instinct and put more and more upon you to stifle your deeper nature. How infuriating. You know him best, of course. I can only smell the remnants he's sown into you. But I can also smell how hungry you are. I smell your need.
You know, I have other needs too. Where's my child?
As weak as you are, how are you supposed to fulfill your need to protect and find your child? If not yourself, then how are you supposed to help others? Be a mother.
Are there any... What strings do you have attached here? Nobody just offers a feed core like this.
You seem to think that I am a creature of desire. To an extent, I am. Such is the curse put upon all of us who have gained wretched sentience. I follow what I have always followed. The call of pure beings. That is one thing I do desire. So as much as I try to sever myself from the woes of want, I admit I want you fed.
Want me fed?
Yes.
What gain do you get from this? Empowering a different consort from a different circle.
Like I said, I get what I want. To watch a being become more pure than I.
Very well, then. You are right. I've been hungry for too fucking long.
With the Garistro's body flayed in front of you, having been drained of near all of its ichor. It is simple for you to tear it to nothing more than its fiend core. And then you rear back. And you... Your eyes roll back, and you suddenly feel faint, rushing up your head, this sensation tugging at the veins and pulsing in your mind. Maybe this is what he meant. He wouldn't have lied to you, not the Mephistopheles you knew. Not the one that you... Everything changes. Your strong arms are coated in the remnants of dirt, chunky and tarnished with mud and the deep brown of crusted blood. Your calloused worker hands wrap firm around the chalky wooden hilt of the spade that you've shoved upright into the uprooted ground. Down goes the hole you've dug. It must be about 20 feet. That should be enough for all of them, but you're not entirely certain of that. Either way, the sun grows setting, stuck in golden hour. You heave the bodies, one by one. Gentle attention to their dignity. Button their unclasped shirts. Attempt to pair the right limbs to the bodies. And then, under the glow of the warm sunset, the honey flows upon the burying hole as you do your job. What exactly are you doing to these bodies, Bee?
In her mind, this is just a self-ritual that her family did for their own dead, and something that she wants to continue for everyone else. Just give them a little something sweet on the way out.
You find yourself underneath a shadow looming over your frame. You remain stilled, continuing your focus towards the dead. Curious eyes are not uncommon, though they aren't often of this stature. I would hope that you're not wasting your arcana on casting sympathy on a mound of corpses. You turn towards the frame. Towering above 10 feet, pale blue carapace covered in spiky ridges of a cold, icy black, all contrasted by the coral and orange found in his gargantuan wings that fold like a cape behind his back. His face is more horn and mandible than it is features, eyes blockaded by a series of insect-like wing films, over where they typically sit on a humanoid face. And fire. Mesmerizing, twisting through his core, and the splits between his carapace and abdomen, and sitting as a beacon on his great horns. You've seen strange things in the battlefield, the whispers of them throughout the war. Through the soon-to-be corpses you've dragged to the medicine tents. The devils, string players. Particular allegiance to one side or the other has not been confirmed for them. Most presume they're on the side of the New World. But they seem to have their hands just as bloodied with daimon ichor as they do with angels. And this one is unlike any you've caught a glimpse of. The small things, akin to the newly fledgling species across ethos with their animalistic features, but they always have those rich black eyes of a war once seen. This one, he's hurt. You see the smear of darkened ichor at his side. I'm afraid your well wishes for them are likely to fall on the ears of the damned. You know not of their allegiance.
What business do you have with me, stranger?
Simply observing, is all. I tend to do so with things as small and cute as yourself.
Goodness. Is that so? Well, in any case, and I think she reaches up and then just snags his chin down and just observes the ichor.
What in the... Unhand me, woman!
No,
Despite this,
I've never
he is not
seen
resisting.
blood of this kind.
It's...
She... Ichor. Interesting scent. You've got some nasty burns there too. Let me just... Still, darling.
No, what are you... No, do not bring that magic towards me. I'm warning you right now, you do not know who you're messing with.
Oh, this... You've got quite the bruise there. It's so unfortunate that you're not normally this handsome, Your wounds.
And he slowly leans into the touch of your healing magic with a long sigh. And in this small hush of... You hear... You wake up, surrounded by thick and cold fog. The cobbled ground is hit with the rushing of dank, corrosive water down the sewers. The sewers? There you are. Off in the distance, you see it. The white mask of that doll.
You.
It simply stares at you for a slow, eternal moment. You know now, the Bylina that was lost within your mind. What has been? And now, oh now, you can stroll. The mask doesn't emote, but you can swear it smiles as it begins to crack and walk back off into the fog, hand ushering behind its back and beckoning you with him.
My baby. Where have you taken her? Where is she?
Want. You want to know all. Want to know why. Want to see others. Want to find your child. Want to be more than function. You are free from want. With the new knowledge of your story, you construct.
Construct.
Frolic with me. Be in a flower field. Frolic as is in your nature now. Nothing more. You are a mirror, not a being. Your fate has already been dictated. It has been played out. You are not the arbiter of it anymore. Such is your role. Frolic with me. Don't want.
She crawls towards Bylina, but it's more of like a just barely concealed rage thing of, well, I obviously want to get my child back. Give my child back.
You still are clinging to it. Those vestiges, when they should set you free. The entity you refer to as your child. Meaningless. A meaningless want. Want is the error of humanity. The urge to cast judgment. Sacrilege. You need not sentience. You understand. You have moved past this point now. You were previously there. Now you do not need it. Your want will just bring you rage, anger, pain, cold, vitriolic error.
Is it not the duty of a mother?
You are just a creature who must feed and frolic. Without that, you are naught but maddening anger. I have set you free from those responsibilities set upon you, homunculi, as I have too with the others. Converging shadows beginning to approach around you. The distant ding, ding, ding of echoed tapping down the halls, followed with rummaging inside the stone, their porcelain twisted limbs coming slowly into view, these distended beings. There is no child. There is no role that you must play. Your construct being is one I will wander with. Opens up a ball-jointed hand towards you.
Is she with you?
A blank stare from the doll-faced creature. In the distance, you hear it just faintly. A baby's cry. And you can tell in your heart it is distraught.
Give her back. Give her back. I don't care what fucking offer you have, you damned humor. I will burn you. I will burn you in my hellfire. Give her back to me.
So it is that you, much as I once did, have chosen your rage. How infuriating. Oh well. We could have done wonderful things together. But no. You cling to your desire. I hope it'll be enough for you. I hope it will be. You hear the sound of a hammer rising up behind you!
Fortune, smiling fate. I haven't seen you much of late. I need you now, cannot wait. But when I look, you're not around. Never minding what we do. The night's still good for a gram or two. I'll be drinking late with you until the morning comes around. Yeah, I must be good for something. Yeah. Sinners come down, come gather round. Oh, sinners come down, yeah, yeah. Dancing on cold feet, marching on cobbled streets. Oh, sinners come down, yeah, yeah, yeah. I must be good for something, yeah. We're spinning, but the needle's stuck. Let's go have some fun before they put us in the ground. Lying sit in the solemn lines, drinking gin and dropping limes, wasting beats of this heart of mine until the morning comes around. Yeah, I must be good for something. Yeah, yeah. Fun before they put us in the ground. Yeah. Dancing on cold feet, marching on cobbled streets. Oh, sinners come down. Yeah, yeah. I must be good for something. Devil in me. I remember the looks on their faces through the sycamore trees. Ain't no chariots of fire come to take me home. I'm lost in the woods and I wander on. Hellfire, hellfire, take my soul. I'm waiting, I'm ready to go. Yeah, brothers, children, lock your doors. I'm waiting, I'm ready to go. Burn in an alleyway through a dead-end street. Murmuring promises that I just can't keep. We could sing pretty melodies on the unmade bed. Slow dancing to a silhouette, cause I ain't dead yet. Ain't no chance of fire come to take me home. I'm lost in the woods and I wander on. Hellfire, hellfire, take my soul. I'm waiting, I'm ready to go. Yeah, brothers, children, lock your doors. I'm waiting, I'm ready to go. You're singing.
Strange things are afoot in this Cursed One stream today. Reader
That's
be
what I'm
reader.
saying.
Strange, mysterious things are occurring. Fuck.
Welcome to the Cursed Ones. I'm your.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever the fuck we feel like it, and whenever we're all available. Today, we all happen to be available. So here we are, playing Dungeons and Dragons. That's how it fucking works. I've actually kidnapped everyone here. No one is here of their own free will. Anyways,
Oh, okay.
let's
bye.
jump- No!
Ines is gone.
Everyone is here because we love to play Dungeons and Dragons. Speaking of,
Ines
let's-
hates Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes, Ines hates Dungeons and Dragons, and that's why Ines is not here currently. But Ines was here for that little intro, for those of you who showed up nice and early. But for those of you just joining us now, let's introduce ourselves, shall we? So, starting us off with hashtag dark woke, hashtag deep smoke, hashtag dark mode. Who are you? And do you have any comments?
Ines died.
Ines died because of woke.
I'm Ethan. I play the eel.
So true.
Ines is dead.
So true. Hello, bitches love cardboard boxes. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. I fucking love cardboard boxes. Today, me and my fellow classmates went dumpster diving into a giant bin of cardboard, and I, with the greed seen only in the Bible, secured 6 cardboard boxes, and they are now in my abode. Thank you all.
Why not 7?
He killed Ines to take his cardboard boxes.
They have
You
cardboard boxes in the Bible.
ask a question such as why not take 7? 7 is a number of sin.
It's true. It's true.
And I'm very tiny. I could not carry 7 boxes. 6 was my limit. Look at me. Do you think a man of my stature can hold 7 cardboard boxes?
I don't know. Do it now. We'll see.
I can't. I don't have 7. I have 6. I have 6 cardboard
We'll
boxes.
find.
Were they all the same size, or
Another.
could you like stack them together?
The same
I feel like there's a way to
size
solve this
A
problem.
cardboard box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyways, speaking of situations stuck in archway. Who are you? And do you have any comments before the session?
Hi, I'm Jello. I play the catfish, and I was stuck in an archway. My comment is hashtag dark mode.
I can't believe that this is
True.
how I found out that Ethan doesn't know what dark woke is. The left is failing. Oh, next up we have a good one. Oh, the Keekler. Who are you? And do you have any comments?
Hello, everybody. I'm the Geekler. I play Korah, and fun fact, female gorillas seduce male gorillas by pursing their lips and making intense eye contact. This is real and true. Female gorillas also know how to make gorillas jealous. They will try and entice other males to make other gorillas go after them. Also, the male gorilla has a handle on its head where you can just grab the skull. No, like this.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. You get it.
I like those gorilla facts.
okay. We should not have connected. Who are you? And, got anything to say before the session?
I'm Tony. I play Gideon Godbrand.
He's being watched on every corner. He has
God
to make
damn,
sure
you've
that
got
he's
a
not
headphone
gonna...
Dan.
You see, that was so out of pocket.
I guess it's just your hair, so that's not your fault. My
I didn't
bad.
hear anything. So I'm
worry about it.
unadulterated.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Headphone Dent. Anyways, Zorbal833 is my goat. Who are you? And do you have any comments
Hi.
before the session?
Hi, I'm Cece. I play Charpay. My ping is kind of fucked, so hopefully it doesn't create too many problems. Also, I missed the question of the day. I feel empty inside.
We don't... Oh, I'm sorry. We'll return it one day when I actually know how to figure out how to make questions and how to speak in general, apparently.
You knew how to do it for 5 years.
Yeah, well, that was a lot of questions. You eventually run out of questions.
Fair enough. I understand.
That's all the questions. I think you should just rerun them all.
True. We're starting from question number 1. What's your favorite fruit?
What?
I know this one.
What's the answer, Cece? What's the answer?
Appel!
There you go. Real ones remember. Alright, and rounding us off today, we have Maya Man. Who are you? Do you have any comments for us?
I do! Hi! I'm Crime. I missed last 2 sessions, but I'm up to date and ready to roll. I played Dakota, and my fun fact of the day is I have 30 rats in my freezer.
For recreational purposes?
For my son, Wiggles.
Oh, for Wiggles. I forgot.
Viewer context, I own a snake. Thank you.
I forgot. Even though I have your snake's shed, like, on my desk.
Yeah, that's some of his baby shed.
I
thought they lived in cages.
What?
Till the snake eats you.
Ooh.
Oh my god. That's like what every boomer says to me when I say I have a pet snake.
Tony's a boomer confirmed.
Tony, you're...
I just know it's gonna get bigger than you
5
think. It's gonna get to like 6 feet long and it's gonna eat you.
It's gonna eat me first, let's be real.
It's gonna eat you first, Tony. I'm gonna stick Wiggles on you.
No, it's gonna eat me first and I'm going to become Rykard. So, expect that soon. New Dean reveal soon. Dean transition, it's going a different way than you guys think it will. So true. Anyways, do we need a recap for last session, or are we ready to jump into things?
I mean, probably recap.
I'd like to hear a short recap if that's okay.
Alright, no worries. Last session, the party found themselves captured within Kostchtchie's maw. Such a hard name to say for me for some reason. You guys were trapped within Kostchtchie's maw, the prison in the depths of the sewers and gutters of Avernus. It was a strange place, to say the least, with nothing really actually shaping out to be very prison-structured-like, except for the room that they started in. In that room, they had met up with a fellow member of the Knucklebone Pit, that being the Garistro who fought against them in the Knucklebone Brawl. However, unlike his relatively showmanship showboaty self that he was when they first met this individual, he didn't have much of that left anymore. As the party came to find out, he's suffering with some kind of sickness, some kind of celestial sickness, growing these angelic feathers and stuck in a blind, spittling rage. They weren't able to find too many resources on what exactly was happening to the Garistro just yet, but the party kept that in mind, and kept the man unconscious as they continued into the main room of the prison. Through shockingly opened doors, they managed to make their way out into the center lobby, where there was a strange giant individual who was sat on an iron chair that was basically a torture chair. And alongside that, there were 3 little doll-like girls in kind of this Russian-inspired attire. These little girls ended up being very similar to the demon Bylina that the party had met before, and were creepy as fuck. Kind of skittered around and did ominous things, and had different ways for them to open up some doors into the other parts of the prison to hopefully find ways to escape. These ways to escape probably also have something to do with the giant hammer in the middle of the room. This absolutely gigantic, kind of frost-covered, dark black steel hammer was not really something that the party fully took time to identify, though with a quick arcana check they were able to tell that it held great magic that was sealed away by the lack of gemstones that normally would be powering it. With that in mind, the party decided to split up because each of the doors required a blood tax, and it was most economically viable to drain the blood of the Garistro and then split up in case doors started closing on them. So we had Korah and Melania go down one path, we had Gideon and Charpay go down another, and then we had, also forgot to fully fucking mention that, like, there's a giant revelation. Our beloved Eel fully realized that she had a different name, which was Malak. and had a freak out moment about that, and the whole devil party was like, hey, we don't really have old memories. That's a whole ordeal as well. But for now, the party are going through this prison, with that idea in kind of the back of their minds, just waiting to be unpacked for later. With that in mind, the party, where'd my brain go? Chat, where'd it go? They went their separate ways. Yes. With that in mind, we had Korah and Bylina. They went down a path where they were met with a giant, kind of grotesque figure down a hallway that was lined with paintings that seemed to give off the lore-ish of Kostchtchie, the woman in the lobby, and, interestingly enough, Harman, the leader of the Hell Riders, which are Zariel's personal force of cops and soldiers. Meanwhile, after they had a little stealth mission and successfully managed to retrieve the gem from that location, we had Gideon and Charpay going up a long staircase, to which they met up with a Nothic, who basically informed them that there is a fuck nasty awful guy up the stairs who's doing evil bad experiments, and he's fucking bad. He's awful. He's a giant fuck-ass necromancer and he sucks. So, with the intention to go have a interesting conversation and to locate his, soul jar, they made their way up, meeting with a man referred to as the Maker. This entity was also in a demon-like body, though it was clear that that was not his original body because of the use of a soul jar, and basically it fully outlined to Gideon, hey, Zariel's gassing the city with an evil toxin that's turning people mad into angry, gruesome angel beasts. This is very bad, and there's no select cure exactly made yet. With that whole situation being unraveled to Gideon and Charpay, and this guy clearly making things worse for the denizens of Avernus and Hell altogether, Gideon and Charpay shot the guy point blank dead. However, this had its own complications, because meanwhile, Sween and, well, Malak were encountering someone familiar. While they were on their way to try and rescue Azazel from a deep pit that was covered up by a fucking nasty, kind of black hole-like destructive orb. What are they called? Sphere of Annihilation. They were met with the face of Zariel herself. They managed to hide just in time, but Zariel had business with the Maker. So Charpay, in a split-second decision, transformed into the Maker, and managed to convince Zariel that she was the Maker. Zariel then authorized activation of Operation Rainfall, that being the same operation that they were, you know, doing the whole turning people evil and into mad raging angel beasts ordeal. And so now that seems to be underway. With all of these pieces connecting, Zariel took her leave, though not before noticing that all these doors have been opened and that Azazel is now missing. Because Kiki shoot that guy, because fucking Korah was able to notice that he was crawling out for help and was able to rescue him. So, with all of that in mind, Zariel looked around, gave a quick warning for the party to keep putting on their little show, and we ended the session off there. I think I covered just about everything. There's a lot of moving parts that session. Without further ado, are we ready to jump in? Okay.
Yes.
The heavy heat gives way to a gruesome, dull chill within the air. The bright sheen of a nigh incomprehensible devilish light. The shadow that seemed to embrace you all in a chokehold. Grand wings that moved so swift and sharp they alone could rend you in your weakened bodies. Zariel is a weapon. Her presence is a howitzer of force, even unarmed. Even with her presence now gone, you can smell the gunpowder smoke left in the air by her presence alone. It's as if the floor has been replaced with a minefield with the way the tension has wound up within the room. Gideon and the Nothic still crouch under the table under a veil of invisibility. The rest of you still tuck into the shadows under the guise of Melania's pass without trace, waiting for a moment that it feels appropriate to even dare to breathe. Waiting for a moment that it feels like doing so won't send a nuclear force down upon you. She's gone. She's gone. What are you doing?
So healing won't work. We've established that. So I guess I'll just Do we have any spare bandages? Korah will like look at us. Does anybody have any cloth or anything? He's bleeding from every inch of his body.
I can fabricate something in 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
But
He's gonna like grab onto
needs to
part
be
of his
faster than that.
robes, and is just gonna tear off like a large strip.
Okay. And then, like, where is the most, like, I don't even know what the word would be, like, the worst wound out of all of them? We're gonna
Greatest
triage
concentration. Yeah, okay. Most. I think the largest one to tackle right now would be the slits on his ankles, on his Achilles tendons. Those have been
Okay,
fully rended and severed down to bone.
Yeah, it's not going to help, but it might protect it a bit from the gas. Try not to scream. He's gonna start wrapping one of them with the fabric. Very clearly not of like medicinal, but like he's just doing it to get it covered.
okay,
Azazel
look, if we
doesn't
want
scream. He just seems so tired that all that manages to slip out is just a small hiss of discomfort.
Look, if we want any healing to happen at all, I mean, I have magic, but clearly it doesn't work down here. We should get out, right?
Get out.
Where's the Garistro, actually?
We killed
It was here.
Yeah.
You never killed it. You drained it to its last drop of blood, but you never dealt the last hit. It was in the middle of this room, but now it's not here anymore.
Damn it. Could have used that power.
We could also use a way to get out of here. So.
Are we not worried on where it went?
I mean, a bit.
Zariel just passed through here.
Zariel just passed through here, but we saw exactly what she did. She walked up here, and then she walked up the stairs. Nothing to do with the Garistro. And where
Must
is...
have slipped away.
Yeah. I guess the other one would be more important.
Yeah.
We know we can deal with a Garistro, but what about the other thing?
Can we deal with the Garistro?
I mean, we fought it before.
Besides, it was near entirely drained of blood. It should not be that difficult to fight it, but I'm just... I mean... She's missing. Now it's missing this body. Things are turning up gone. And that's... do we even know where the Gideon and Charpay are? Are they still up there? Zariel went up there.
We should go check on them.
Yeah, we can go check.
Okay. Just kind of shift so that I'm carrying.
Yeah, you kind of just
Azazel.
like slump Azazel over your shoulders, and eventually Gideon and Charpay, I'm assuming that you guys are still just in this side room, just kind of laying low and waiting to be certain that Zariel's not coming back. And you hear just like thundering footsteps beginning to clamber up the stairs. A group of them.
Which sounds like a bunch of people, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Gideon's going over the notes right now of the book.
Yeah. You've slipped out from underneath the table. I think the Nothic nearby is just like tugging at you and is just kind of going, the people are coming.
Yeah. I assume they're still invisible, so at some point, while Charpay is staying in character for a little bit, but she's just kind of like doing the same voice, like, you both are still in here, right? Are you okay?
Yes, just reading, investigating, collecting sort of items he left behind.
Good. I cannot believe that worked.
Me neither. Alright.
Let's
try not to cut it that close again.
Yes, I don't want to.
It is about here that whoever's leading the pack upstairs, I'm assuming Malak, considering you were the first one who jumped at the opportunity to approach, you round the corner, and Charpay, if you are still not dropped in disguise, you see this bird-like, demonish figure with this long, kind of extended out joints that snap and double, areas that it really shouldn't. Like, this part of the arm splits off and can dangle separately from the rest of it, and its head is freaky.
Just extending an arm, sort of like guarding the rest of the party. Gonna be like, hello, stranger.
Hi, it's me, Charpay. Hi.
Are you dropping it?
She'll keep up the spell,
Okay,
but she's just
yeah.
saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, like in the normal voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay. So seriously, where's Gideon?
Yeah. Invisible. He's over there. Is everything okay? She's gone, right? Zariel?
Yeah, she's gone.
Okay.
I suppose we should consolidate the information we found, right?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, also, we got Azazel.
We got Azazel.
Yes.
Yes.
So much information.
Hello.
That makes
He's
one of us.
not one for talking right now.
That's alright.
I'll drop invisibility.
Blame him.
Yeah. Gideon just in the middle of the room, and if you're dropping it, then it drops on the Nothic too. And so next to Gideon, this kind of like massive, like 6-foot spiked out creature with a giant kind of endlessly gazing eye. I think the thing that's unnerving to you all is that it's not a fiendish eye. It's just glossy and kind of clouded over with an almost cataract sheen. Almost all fiend eyes are darkened in the iris at the very least, save for some like Dakota, who are kind of oddballs in the typical realm, but normally at least like Dakota has a solid eye color. That's been seen a couple times, but just a glossy kind of mortal-esque eye is very uncommon here, so I think that is what's giving you the shivers.
Fuck.
What is that?
Oh,
Hey,
no,
Gideon, who's your
nothing.
friend?
Friend.
Yes.
Friend.
Nothic.
Okay. Is that its name?
That means nothing.
Very
It's
You have to understand.
Species. Type.
title.
Okay.
Mutation.
He was very helpful
Okay.
and very nice.
And who was that? What was that thing you disguised yourself as? You're safe from
called
Zariel.
Maker. We killed him. Well, what did we just learn, Gideon? He was causing the corrosion.
He's responsible.
Or corrosion, it is.
He's responsible for not responsible for the corrosion, but utilizing it to cause the rage everyone's feeling right now.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Operation Rainfall.
He was trying to make a raging army, seemingly for heaven.
Mhm.
and
Or Evan?
Yes, for heaven.
And
I guess it.
On behalf
working
of
with Zariel?
Yeah, on behalf of Zariel or against her under her
On
rules?
behalf of Zariel.
Ugh,
Makes
fallen angel.
unfortunate sense.
I can't imagine he would have been as loose-lipped as he was about that part if Zariel wasn't also in on it.
Makes sense.
Ugh,
So
Well,
I mean,
that cloud I've been feeling, it's been part of this? But it can't just
Yeah,
be
he's
the
like-
corrosion, right? Because it's only corroded
No,
little.
the corrosion's the transportation mechanism, it seems like, or maybe what the gas is refined into. But regardless, that's not the cause. The cause is the previous ruler of hell, Kostchtchie, who also seems to be a demon.
About Kostchtchie. Kind of looks at Korah.
Well,
We've come across a couple of things ourselves about our demon lord, you say?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
some paintings in the hall that we went down, depicting some relationship between Kostchtchie and Haruman, and what's the other figure? The
The woman
consort?
who was in the chair.
Is the woman.
the woman who's now gone.
Yes, no, that's another thing we should mention to you, Charpay and Gideon.
Yes.
That woman that was in the chair, yeah, she's not there anymore, nor is the body of the Garistro.
Yes.
That's cause for worry, right? I think we should be worried.
Just a
Yeah.
I'm a
bit.
little worried.
What? So I am remembering correctly, it was a betrayal on behalf of. It was Haruman and somebody else.
From what I could see, it was Haruman and Zariel working together to overthrow Kostchtchie, but Haruman seems to have previously been working with Kostchtchie.
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
in killing Kostchtchie, you mean Haruman was there?
Yes.
Killing.
Not killing. Kostchtchie's not dead.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean the story Maggie told us.
In a-
She didn't mention that.
In attempting to. I mean,
Yes.
as far as I'm concerned, it is told in hell is Kostchtchie died. And not died, you
No,
can't
he's
really
very
die.
much
but
alive.
You
And
understand.
he's down. Well, he might be able to die. He's a demon. Theoretically, he doesn't have a devil core, but we don't know how demons work either.
Not in the slightest.
But more importantly, he's down here.
So
Oh.
Kostchtchie's alive. Harlan
In
is at
the
third
hell.
party.
In here.
In
were
this
wolves.
dungeon.
With us right now. That body on the
Yes.
ceiling,
Remember that's-
that giant thing up there? The paintings also
The one
depict
we can't look
Kostchtchie
at?
as a massive giant.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do we do with that?
Well, Kostchtchie seems to be the source of the rage, so we have to deal with him.
Yes, but how do we deal with him?
That remains to be seen. On the one hand, he could theoretically be an ally on Serial if we free him. On the other hand, he's described as the demon lord of rage and blood?
Yeah.
Asking out a character.
Yeah.
Of rage and blood.
Promising.
Yes, it is blood and not ichor?
Blood.
Well, that's true.
And if
That is
it
strange.
seems that rage is... That name might be more than just honorifics. If he really is the source of all this biblical rage we've been seeing.
Yeah, I think that also has to do with the fact that we have to pay in blood. This is Kostchtchie.
Say that again?
I think that has to do with the fact that we had to pay in blood to get in. This is Kostchtchie's mom, after all.
That would make sense.
I'll
Though,
do that.
I did stumble across one interesting piece of information. The gas doesn't work on everyone. It doesn't seem to work on archdevils, which is why they're experimenting on Azazel.
Huh. And that's the only thing the gas doesn't work on? Just archdevils? Because it...
Archdevils and archdevil equivalents.
Glancing at Sween.
Which, for B, would explain why it doesn't work on her. But, it's a very interesting piece of information for the rest of you.
Right. Uh-huh.
Well,
Why don't we... Yeah?
let's unpack that later.
Why don't you say, why don't we talk about that after we deal with the
Yeah.
Fair enough.
blood problem?
Did you get the gem?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Mulaney uncovers one of them.
Charpay, can I see the gem you got?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
She hands it over.
What do they both look like? I know one's like a sapphire, but what's the other one?
They're both blackened, kind of dark sapphires with an interior core that kind of molds between this almost like sootish black mixed with this very chilling white.
Okay, we should probably go back out to the main room then.
Do we
Yeah.
need the last one? Or is it just two, right?
Oh.
The hammer only needed two.
Two,
For
but
some
if you
reason
detected,
there were three.
if you detected three, a third.
There's
I'd like to know what the third is, at the very least. Did they grab it already, or is it just still there?
It's still there in the Iron Maiden.
Okay.
We could go back and check. I mean, seems like Zero's
Good.
fine.
If you think
But we
you're
should move
safe
quick.
enough. Yes.
Yes, we.
Oh, we should move quick before she comes back, though. Do we have the time to dilly-dally on that?
That's probably why we need
Let's
to
be
move
quick.
it.
We can be quick about it.
Okay.
Okay.
How about someone grabs the gem while we investigate the hammer? And Kostchtchie, for that matter.
Should someone look around
so.
to try and find the missing bodies? Plural.
Which, out of character, which missing bodies?
That being the Garistro, who was originally in the main room because you guys dragged him out to Bloodlet, and the giant who was on the chair, who's now mysteriously gone.
Well, if something took
Garistro.
them, I'm not sure we want to know where they went.
I can imagine.
Not in a group.
The Reaster, I can imagine moving out. Just maybe woke up, but she was bound to that chair. So there's someone let her out, or she wasn't ever really restrained in the first place.
Right.
Then we should look at the chair. See if there's remnants of magic escape or something like that.
Yes, let's.
Sounds good.
Question: so I'm a forge cleric, and with proficiency in smith tools, do you think that would help me investigate the hammer somewhat, like the properties or anything?
You're gonna catch identify on it because it's a magical weapon.
Yeah,
Identify also work.
that does work.
I want to stop on it, but remember, I also got like a 28 or 30 Arcana check on it last session. It was just sort of like it's a magic hammer.
I do also have identify, just always prepared.
Yeah. Depends on who wants to use the slot on that.
Well, I was gonna ritual cast because I don't want to, so we don't waste spell slots.
Okay. Well, in character, I think Malak would want to look at that hammer.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Okay. Let's go back down.
Okay.
Bylina is just gonna start trotting back down the stairs, trying to make quick work of everything. She's so frazzled at the situation. And I think halfway on her way down, she's gonna go, what? Whoa.
Yeah.
Stop thinking for a second. She turns back at all of you guys.
My bad. I say stop thinking.
Melania then continues to trot down the stairs and is going to, just like without further hesitation or explanation, is going to round the corner and is just going to look out and go, let me guess. You got let in here by someone named Bylina, Dakota?
You know. That's freaky.
At
I
least
need to
you're
drop the
nice.
disguise. I'll drop that. Dakota!
Oh, it's you! Hello!
Hi!
You had me fooled.
Unfortunately, things are not going too
Alright.
well at the moment, my
Oh.
friend.
Okay. Yeah, extremely dangerous, but glad you're here.
Dakota, did you get to meet up with Bee on your way in?
Yes,
No, you didn't.
no.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about the other person, Bylina.
No.
There's a B in the name, I got confused.
Yeah.
No. Didn't happen to see anyone on the way in.
Okay.
And
You should probably be worried about that too.
You just came in through that door right there?
He kind of turns, looks over his shoulder, and kind of goes, yeah?
That's where she was staying, right?
Okay, we have 3 people missing.
What?
Amazing.
3 people missing. Bee was out there trying to find a way out of this place, and either she found the way out and took it, which, I mean, could happen, but I don't know if that's in her character to just...
Worst comes to worst, we use locate creature.
Yeah.
We should focus on the hammer. Whatever is out here, I think we need that hammer.
The hammer.
Hammer, gems, more. Yes, big hammer, belonging to a
So who
big hammer.
wants to grab the gem from the Iron Maiden?
What was the situation in there, Sween?
There's a big hole, and there's an Iron Maiden that came out of it.
Right.
And beyond that, there's a...
entirely dedicated to be a prison for Azazel.
Do we need someone who can fly to get down there?
It's
far
out.
as I know, it was
She
still
left it
there.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like out.
I mean, I can go if need be.
Okay, you know what? Hold Azazel, I go get it. Just gonna deposit Azazel in your arms. And he probably trust you more than me at this point.
Hey, buddy.
Flutter off down the hallway.
Just kind of struggles a little bit in your arms.
I brought you an eel.
Hammer.
Not a hammer, an eel.
Hammer brings it back. Tone, guys. Just tone check. Tone check. Dark.
The hammer?
Can I use identify on the hammer, though?
Yes, absolutely. Sorry about that. Just quick note on there. Quick asterisk. Forgot to establish it before the session started. Identify. So, with the identify, you are able to get the name. Metalotok, the Frost Father. Demonic artifact weapon.
Demonic.
Requires attunement by a being of evil. A creature that is neither good nor evil in alignment takes 66 necrotic damage upon touching to wield. A good creature takes 8d6 to wield. Every sort of creature that takes this damage does it again when they end their turn holding or carrying the hammer. If you are able to successfully wield Metalotok, whenever it deals damage to a creature, it lets out a burst of cold. Gemstones of entrapment. This hammer is cursed, held together by a series of gems that house fragments, the strength of the demon lord Kostchtchie. Within the world there are 3 of these indestructible gems, but the hammer only requires 2 to become active. While dormant, missing 1 gem or more, the hammer sets up a fortification measure that can be manipulated by a creature attuned to the hammer. The walls of this bunker are immune to all non-magical damage and are resistant to other damage types. And they're self-regenerating, as it stands. Creatures designated by the wielder of the hammer cannot teleport out of the bunker, as if under the forbidden spell. The bunker is currently taking the form of the sewer systems and Kostchtchie's maw. While active, the hammer begins to charge and awaken the power within the gemstones. Its bunker walls will become brittle, and it will then take the shortest possible path towards the hands of the demon lord Kostchtchie.
I see. So
Okay, we're not going to touch that.
Sure. So in short, this hammer's keeping us here, and the moment we put the gems in, it'll stop keeping us here, but it'll go back to Kostchtchie.
There is a minute's window before it fully charges and returns to Kostchtchie.
Okay.
Very short, though. Not to mention Kostchtchie getting...
Yeah, the rage guy.
And
Weird.
Can I try to look at Kostchtchie?
You slowly begin to tilt your head up again. Roll a charisma saving throw.
Oof, okay. Anyone want to give me advantage before I roll?
Can anyone do that?
Because that is not a tasty
Can
modifier.
help action or no?
Not for saving throw.
The most
Realistically, I don't think I know what's going on.
Can't help
What
action
is an
saving throws? That's
experimental
rough.
elixir?
Experimental elixir, what does that add to it?
Oh, I won't know until he drinks it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'll just drink it.
Okay. So you're just gonna reach out with the opportunity to hopefully get a good modifier from Dakota's elixir. What do we get on experimental elixir?
Allow me to roll 1d6 to find out.
Because that can give a benefit towards charisma.
This is true. There is a chance.
Or
I
can it?
rolled.
Yeah, it can re-roll.
Wait,
D4s
don't you
and
have
add.
Flash of Genius at this level?
I do. I just I thought of my elixir first.
Flash of
Well, both can work.
Genius. Where
Both
is
can
that?
It just, as a reaction, you add their intelligence modifier to a save or a...
Ah, yes.
Thank you
Flash
for
of Genius.
reminding me of
Look at
that.
that,
Can
look.
I use that instead?
Yes,
Because
you can add
my-
Flash of Genius.
Excellent. I'm going to
So that
Flash of Genius.
adds intelligence modifier to Gideon's
to
roll.
get a save. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that is 4. Plus 4.
Yes.
Cool. Let's see. That's pretty bad. It's a 10. So unless I can have some way to reroll, yeah.
You slowly tilt your head back up. You wane quickly, head snapping back down. Dakota steps forward, puts a clawed hand hovering near your shoulder, not on you, not touching you. And you try to wrench your head back up. And you feel this tiny micro needle point sensation in the side of your head, and it makes it feel like the veins in the top of your brow are starting to constrict. Make an attack against the nearest creature, that being Dakota.
Let's see.
Thankfully, this is just unarmed. Or with whatever weapon you would have in hand.
I'm really bad at that.
Actually, what would be your split-second, what is your go-to split-second reaction attack spell? What is your pure, raw, instinctual attack? I'd put it as a cantrip, if anything.
Well, I mean, I don't have any melee cantrips.
True. But you can still roll to hit, like, any 2-hit spells here.
Yeah, you can roll disadvantage?
2 hits. I guess I'll do Firebolt then.
Okay.
It's like my one cap cantrip I have right now.
Yeah, so go ahead, at disadvantage, roll to hit with Fireball. Or Firebolt.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Koda, you have resistance to fire damage, correct?
Yes, this is correct.
Okay, resistance, but still, what is that damage?
Reaction, projected ward. I'm gonna stop my Firebolt.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. Koda, as you are hovering your hand nearby, you see Gideon just in this moment, his face kind of starts to curl and his lip just starts to tremble for a second. You see it beginning to curl back over his teeth, and he just jolts around and... But quickly with his other kind of stump arm, he kind of just, like, jolts it to the side, and you see, projecting out of that, like, missing arm, you see a quick reach of projected ward as the ward slides off his body into a red kind of matrix-esque formation, and is going to immediately cup and stop the firebolt from hitting you.
Dakota kind of takes a step back, goes, sorry, my bad. I'll keep my distance, man.
Okay. No, it's... Kostchtchie. I tried looking.
Oh,
and,
that's not good news.
Oh.
Rage. Okay.
Are you okay?
Fine, it's just...
Are there any lingering
I'm just trying to look at Kostchtchie. I don't think so, but that doesn't bode well for us, and it certainly explains why he's being used for this experiment.
So he's up there.
Maybe it's not a good idea to set him free then. We can't even look at him.
Yeah, I'm assuming I have
But if he's still down here, he's going to keep making the gases.
We have no way out of here.
Yeah. How do we get out if I can't use... Well, I mean, we got in. Ugh.
But that was because of
Because we were
Bylina.
let in.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Okay.
Just out of character, did Gideon relay like the details of the identify to us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Assuming I spoke it out loud as I was getting.
Okay.
I can also copy paste it into chat. Yeah. Also, Melania just fully shrinks into
okay.
herself from her little outburst there.
Does do I have the other gem?
You do.
Just
You
to
Yeah, I was going to say.
so yeah, Korah's gonna come up. She's like, all right, Melania.
Yeah.
My friend. You know the thing that was in the room that we went into that kind of seemed like it could and like make a swooping motion, just like a worm?
Yes, I do.
I know you don't. At last resort, we can always look at that for potential help. I'd rather not.
Help?
Didn't it seem to it was like a worm in the activity. Maybe it can dig.
Burrowing, yes, maybe, but... Well, what Gideon identified means that This place and its walls are at the whims of whoever is attuned to it right now.
Well then, could somebody attune to it? No,
It's
that has to be
already-
evil.
I think it's
Anybody
already
hear you?
attuned to.
It's already attuned to someone.
What if we broke the hammer?
For a fact
Not
that we
usually a
don't
good
have
idea to
that sort
break
of
magic
power.
items.
I mean, it's just a question.
It's a good one, but
Wait, you said-
unfortunately, artifact weapons aren't exactly easily destroyable.
You said something about not blocking teleporting, right?
It does
Yes.
block teleporting. But only for specific people.
You would think that if Zariel usurped Kostchtchie, he'd block Zariel from teleporting.
Unless.
But there was a teleportation circle down the path we took.
But in a sense, isn't
That
Zariel
is-
kind of playing into Kostchtchie's hand? Using him to spread anger?
Yes, maybe he wants this to happen, though. Can't imagine he's particularly happy about his accommodations, but
Melania,
you make a good point.
Unless he is.
yeah, can you hear anything? Don't try. Just latent.
From the gems?
Or from Kostchtchie.
I haven't exactly been
If-
trying. I've been, if anything, trying
Is-
to focus on you guys, because yes, it's
Yes, don't focus
ang-
if it is
I
not
know,
something.
it's just angry in here.
Yes, it's very angry. So, he's gonna. Hold on, I gotta look up the parameters of the spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's not even a. Okay, so it's not a creature that I can see. It's just a creature that is in the area. Okay. Can I cast message to Kostchtchie?
You can try.
What else am I gonna try? just a simple salutations.
Roll a charisma saving throw.
Alright, I figured. Oh, Korah, that was a relatively okay roll. Alright. That was a 15.
15, make an attack against the nearest creature towards you, that being Melania.
Okay. It's just gonna be an unarmed strike. He doesn't really have many weapons. So,
Besides a gun.
besides a gun. But he's not exactly thinking of his gun.
Yeah.
Also, that's a 6 to hit, so it wouldn't have hit anyways.
Yeah, she just steps back out of the way.
Ah.
And steps forward and is
Okay.
going to attempt to grapple you with an athletics check.
Oh,
Natural 20. Immediately, so, this quick interaction happens where Korah stumbles forward with a claw, just, like, reaching forward towards Melania. Melania grabs the claw arm with one hand, goes in, grabs the neck with another.
okay,
Okay,
Stop!
I get it.
Stop!
Not a good idea. I understand.
Okay.
Does anybody have
Puts you
a
down.
mind? Thank you. Anybody have any kind of mind protection spell
I'm
for
fine, we
Melania?
just need to stop
Not at
contacting
the moment. We just
Kostchtchie.
Okay. We will stop.
You're bothering him. He just wants to frolic.
Hold on. So,
How about we stop asking follow-up questions for now, Korah?
Hey.
Now then. Clearly, there's a lot going on here. So, can I see the gem you found?
hands it over.
Can I look at this one?
Same as the other two.
2 to unlock the hammer with 3 gems, each with a fragment of Kostchtchie's power. Okay. Interesting. Then maybe Kostchtchie is helping with this. Maybe this one was being used to keep Azazel in the Iron Maiden, or something or other. I don't know, but
that would make sense.
Having an
They were
aspect
experimenting
of
with outrage
Kostchtchie.
and
Yeah, having part of Kostchtchie so close could help in the experiments against Stark Devil Blood. Sorry, I spoke over you, Boo.
No, I was gonna say the same thing. Oh, and by the way, it's Moloch now.
Oh, you decided? That's good. Good for you.
Didn't exactly decide, it just sort of happened.
Well, I hope you're happy with it, Moloch.
It exists. Can't do much about it.
We can workshop it if we need to.
Can it pull Malak to the side?
Yeah,
quickly to say
Sween, you
something?
absolutely can. Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, you know how we haven't been feeling the gas anger thing?
Yes, which is supposedly... Oh, well, only Archdevils are supposedly immune.
Right. Would one of us tried looking up?
Which of us is less likely to be taken over by a rage?
Which of us hurts more?
Okay, I'm gonna look up.
Wait, let me step back.
Oh, that warning Melania. Oh.
Can I warn Melania?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Wait, actually, it's really hard to hit me. Sween, do you want to do it? Because it's like, it is really hard to hit me.
also,
Sween is holding his Azazel!
Azazel.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Sween is holding his Azazel!
Yeah.
Wait. Instead, can I talk to Azazel and consider suggesting to him holding his face up?
You can talk to Azazel. He is kind of like vaguely murmuring.
Hey, bud, what'd you mean by the hammer earlier?
This place is sealed in by it. Needs the gem to open it, then it starts bringing it back, but it's a window before the gems go in. And Kostchtchie revives. Could get the gems back out.
In a window. Can we've tried to look up at what we think is Kostchtchie up there, and we can't. Can I use you to try and look up at him?
Yeah, you can, buddy.
Alright. I'm gonna grasp his head like a baby.
I can't.
Okay. Cradle. I'm gonna try and cradle him after that instead. Okay. Sorry.
It just looks like down there in the pit.
It looks like the pit.
Yes.
Oh, the gem still embedded there.
okay.
Well, we know we shouldn't try and look up at it, right?
Yes, it's been very well established.
There are just other reasons we were thinking about why we should.
Yeah, Azazel didn't turn aggressive. He sort of seemed in pain.
Don't think he has the ability to. He probably can. It's a fight or flight response, I'm assuming.
And
He did
I'm an
mention-
angel.
You are immune because you're an angel?
Something like that.
Well, that's
Okay,
relevant.
so mortals are not immune, devils are not immune, but angels are.
As are archdevils.
Yes.
resistant. Orc devils are
Yeah.
resistant.
Key difference. I think the problem is that leaving, regardless of how we do it, means they still have access to Kostchtchie's body and the ability to produce the gas. So,
But the only way we can get out is freeing him.
freeing him, and it's been said that there's a window, but I wouldn't count on it. So what, a minute? We can try.
Wait, that's not a body. That's not his body.
Huh?
What is it then?
What do you mean?
It's shed skin.
That's just his skin.
It's just...
So Kostchtchie's not even down here?
They don't have
But
his
he's
body.
not that.
Okay.
Is it...
Wait, is the real Kostchtchie down in that pit?
No.
Then where?
What does... It's down one of these hallways.
It's in the radius of the hammer.
That...
That's
we
the
have
entire sewer system, is it?
explanations.
Yeah, the entire sewer system.
It's about that thing that was walking around with a hammer that smashed my brains against the wall.
Well, under the implication that we're reviving Kostchtchie.
But also,
That's
couldn't we look
true.
at that thing?
Yeah.
My point is... It's a demon. Kostchtchie's a demon. And we couldn't hear
I can't imagine it's the same one. If we can't even look at Kostchtchie's skin, I can't imagine what it'd be like to be with Kostchtchie in person.
Being like a fragment of Kostchtchie.
How long ago did... I'm trying to remember. How long ago was it since Kostchtchie's fall?
A long time. Long time. Like
Sure,
100, like
right.
Curse War time.
Longer than we can remember.
Yeah.
How long has Bylina been down here? Because I know we know that information.
Do you?
I
You
thought
know
Gideon
that
and
she's
Charpay figured it
you
out.
know that she's at least been down here since the revolts on Matral's tower, which was around 50 years ago. So at least 50 years Bylina's been down
Yeah.
here.
Are the other
Okay,
dolls
okay,
still
so
in the
just-
room with us?
Say that again?
Are the other dolls still in the room with us?
Yeah, they're here.
Let's check.
Gideon, did you find anything on Bylina, the demon from the in the books, all of the books up there, at all?
Didn't say anything about the demons in the book.
Okay.
Did only talked about Kostchtchie.
Yeah, okay. No, didn't say anything about Bylina in the books. Also, the books seem to imply that the skin is part of the gas process, or Kostchtchie specifically.
The skin is what they are currently utilizing for it.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. Look, I'm gonna try something, but I'm gonna need about 10 minutes for it. I think in the meantime, we should probably try destroying that skin.
How?
Can't even look at it.
Spells,
Okay.
AoEs.
Let me see what I have. I can.
And in the meantime, I want to start casting Legend Lore on Kostchtchie.
Okay?
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
So, okay, it might sound a bit ridiculous. Fabricate states that I can use a raw material in the area to create something new. Would Kostchtchie's skin count as raw material?
You would have to make charisma checks to utilize it.
Okay.
It's also magical
do we think
material. Is magical material count as raw material?
You're right. Only non-magical stuff. Yeah, never mind.
Do we think we can burn it? That would make more gas. No, that's horrible.
Under the assumption that Zariel needed help to take this Kostchtchie guy down. How strong are we right now?
Not
Can't
very.
even deal with Zariel. Speaking of
No.
dealing with Zariel, didn't we
What?
need to do something with Azazel?
Yes, we need to get them divorced. But that also means getting out of here.
Right. And hopefully in the process, finding B.
Lord.
I do
I
have
don't know
some.
what to do about this. Yes?
I do have some infusion that might come in handy.
Okay. What are your ideas?
If we can't look up, could we throw a weapon up, and I could infuse it to return, and then we throw it up again?
Would be
Like
slow but
what's-
effective.
As
but
an
yeah.
attempt to destroy.
I have a spear.
I also have. He's gonna pull out his gun, like his It's technically an Eldritch Cannon, but it is fashioned as a gun. It's like we can just kind of.
Oh,
Yeah, because like you can
That's
go like that,
impressive.
right?
Rapid.
I think we
Rapid
should
fire.
strategize based on what we figure out.
Okay.
that is a good plan.
Oh,
These are very good ideas, though.
Does anyone here use an arcane focus?
I mean, yeah.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Does anyone use an arcane focus?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, we cast spells.
I do have a little tweak I could do to improve some performance by, say, 10-20%.
We should get on that. Alright. While you guys are preparing, thinking of a strategy of what exactly you want to do to this body, legend lore. Kostchtchie, the demon lord of rage and blood, the undying one. Kostchtchie is a spawn like the others of the Abyss. Paradoxically, to what many may suggest, there is an order within this beast. The demon of rage, the Frostfather, feels but two things: anger, rage, and something required to obtain anger: the ability to experience joy, and to have it be taken away. The Deathless lives its life in a pull of two halves: to frolic and to rage. That is the Bylina of Kostchtchie. Struck down by Harriman and Zariel with the help of Mad Maggie. The Demon Lord was never killed, but instead reduced to the ability only to frolic. Now existing as a shell, without access to his full power. His old shed still retains remnants of what he once was. And those remnants have made partial way towards his new frame. But as it stands now, he truly only wishes to frolic. That's all he wants to do. In peace. No disruptions. No return to his rage. That is the Bylina of Kostchtchie.
Yeah, I think during the Legend Lord, Gideon is just like saying this all out loud. I think we can certainly piece some things together from that.
So they're forcing him to feel joy in this state so that his other parts will feel rage.
I feel like it's very likely that Bylina, or maybe all the dolls to some extent, are Kostchtchie.
It would make sense. As to why they're
And
all
so the
down
one who
here.
brought us here, the Bylina. What exactly does Bylina mean? Like, what, desire?
It's a kind of tale.
The tale, but also the truth as it was.
Oh.
It is another way to say as was told.
That is...
Okay, we're definitely in an uncertain situation. Things aren't looking great. Okay.
We assume...
Korah, could you...
Yes?
Oh, you go first.
I was just going to say, if we assume that everything in here is Kostchtchie, we could always just ask the dolls a question, but what were you also going to ask me?
I'm not sure. Given how helpful they've been up to this point, I don't know how helpful they'd be with this, but we can try. As dire as the situation is, I think it may be time to see if I can finally receive the benefits from this. I'm going to pull up the Marilith core.
I will assist.
Just get it out of the way. And also just asked, did Malak have something that helps with con saves, did you say?
I don't remember saying that. Sorry, is it an ability check or a saving throw?
It's a saving throw.
For a contested thing?
Yeah.
If it's a saving throw, I can't help.
You don't have bless?
Oh, yeah, I can bless you. That's true. If it's for a Marilith core, yeah, I'll bless you.
Did you want to eat the Marilith core?
I'm just concerned about our current standing strength-wise, and now, I mean,
There is also that
we're going to have to do this eventually.
You becoming more of a devil every time you eat a core. Was that it?
Yeah.
And you're willing to pay that price?
Things are dire right now.
It's either become a devil or die immortal.
Alright.
Along those lines.
Do you want me to make it more palatable?
If you can, that would certainly be nice.
Alright, Sween, I would like you to roll performance.
Okie dokie.
Guidance.
Okay,
Oh.
guidance on performance.
16.
Okay. That will lower the ratio to pass both the Constitution and the Charisma checks by -2. So it's now 18 to pass both of them.
So from 30 to... Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Marilith, so 28, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
28.
Okay. If that's the case, I guess I'll have the first... I'll try the core. I'll try it out.
Okay. I'm assuming your plan is to use Portent for one of these.
Yeah, for the charisma save.
Charisma save. So you're going to turn that one into a natural 20.
Yeah.
With that in mind, I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw. DC
That's
28.
with bless, right?
Yeah, you're blessed.
Okay. Slim margin, but let's see. Hey, that's good. Let's see.
DC 18, right? Worst comes to worst, we can also...
No.
28.
DC 28.
28? Okay.
So I got a 16 on the die plus 8, so that's 24. So that means I need a 4 on my
We have a
D4
4.
for blast.
Dakota.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have
Yeah,
a plus
I
4
was
from
just gonna
Dakota.
We have a
ask
4
about
here.
Flash of Genius.
I have 3 of those left, so I'm gonna hit you with the Flash of Genius.
Flash of Genius, so that
Cool, then I
automatically adds
pass.
a
I don't
4.
even need blast.
So you pass. Gideon,
Oh,
with Sween heading over to the side, kind of snapping fingers and making a tiny fire, flipping it up in a small wok-like pan for just a moment, and drizzling a small bit of this ichor-like oil over top. The scaly, kind of coiled-up taxidermy snake is put in front of you. Korah is quick to prepare divination. Eyes beginning to open up on the folds of the shadows that fall over Korah's body. And one creaking open in the middle of Korah's face. As those eyes send a pinprick spark into your mind. As you and swallow. The sides, the ridges of the interior of this bone structure-like thing, they flare for a moment against the sides of your throat, trying to latch into you from the inside, trying to... Dakota is quick as well to kneel next to you. Sends another flash into your mind. This enveloping gold that seems to press it further into us. There's a pause. A moment where you're expecting itchiness to press underneath your skin. But instead, you're met with the sensation of a warmth in your chest. As the fire inside of you burns this core into your being. You slowly exhale. The rest of you guys see the slight glow of the interior of Gideon's skeleton glowing inside of his body before it eventually fizzles out. A small bit of steam, it kind of escaping the sides of his lips as he does so. You now have access to the ability Reactive. However, you cannot repeat the same reaction, as we've discussed. Can't do it twice in a row.
Okay.
it worked, okay.
Okay. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I feel fine. Does that also does it do anything to my level? Or
Yes. You are going to level up to level 9.
oh, okay.
Interesting.
Which also resets all of your resources. You're back to full on all your resources is the main thing here.
Nice.
Well, level 9, you have a 5th level spell slots now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
well,
I think from one of your tattoo arms, the flame kind of just like shoots down it, and some of your runes, all your 5th level spells that are etched into the deepness of your ink begin to raise, and they shine up again as you gain access to that once more.
well,
Wow.
most important I have is to make somebody fail, so keep that in mind.
And we may need that depending on how things go down here.
Yes, yes.
So what's the plan at this point? We have the gems. It's now just...
I think.
Yeah.
Because I know what the Legend Lord said, but does it seem like Bylina is Kostchtchie, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is a question and also maybe a role. This is a role here that gets into a weird territory of both gamey, like game mechanic-y, but also in gamey.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, in this reduced state, does Gideon think Bylina would have the supernatural resistance against spells that some stronger beings seem to have? Basically, do I think he has a legendary resistance as Bylina? Because it is sort of a thing that exists within the world.
Yeah.
It's just sort of
Legendary
weird.
resistance most certainly does exist as a concept that many who get to a certain level of expertise and power are able to shunt off things that would normally, like, twist fate to their abilities. It's been commonly reported on by figures such as Veldrin Volar, who himself has coined the term legendary resistance. So you are able to...
Yeah.
Yes. So you are able to roll Arcana to see if maybe any vestiges, like any indication based on the way Bylina has cast before, or just trying to pull together semblances of energy.
Alright, take a guidance.
That 20.
You get the sense that, yes, but less than he would have. Less opportunities to use it. He's dead.
Thought he died.
He's dead. Rip. Oh!
Hello?
Really did die.
Yeah, for some reason our internet, there was fucking internet issue. But I got a nat 20.
Yes, and I did say the
Yeah.
answer, which was that, yes, but less opportunities to use legendary resistance than it would have as a demon lord, full power.
Any ballpark on what that number might be? On a nat 20?
On a nat 20... 2.
Well, I guess I communicate. Well, I mean, if we're really worried, I might have a plan for Bylina, but I don't know if it'll work.
Okay.
Bylina has resistance against effects, but not that many. My thought was that if we can reduce those resistances while Kostchtchie's still Bylina, we can use Korah's abilities to make sure Bylina fails something we want it to fail.
We wanted to fail.
I thought currently, banishment.
It's not from hell.
No,
From the abyss,
from the
like you
abyss.
said.
So if I can successfully banish it, Kostchtchie can be permanently removed from the board. Don't know what'll happen if we reactivate, or for at least a good while.
Yeah.
Don't know what'll happen when we
I-
reactivate the hammer, but
I do think that would be what Bylina would prefer. You heard her talking about wanting no sound,
Frolic.
no noise, to frolic,
maybe,
as you put it, as
maybe we don't have to. Could we reach out to Bylina some way?
We've already
might-
tried.
maybe the dolls are connected. Bylina's connected
Doll.
with the constructs
We've also gone on record
Yeah.
as
who
well.
worked the shot.
Yeah, can I approach one of the dolls then?
Yeah, they're all just kind of hanging out in a little formation, slack against one another, leaning in a pile, kind of laying like this in a stack where it's like tallest, medium, shortest.
Hello. You have a way to contact Bylina?
It is what was, not what is now.
The doll, Bylina. If you can communicate with it was, or something or other, could you tell it that we have a way to send it back to its home if it wanted.
At once, the three of them all whisper, Wanted. Wanted.
The frolic in the abyss.
They sit there for a moment, staring at you with these dull, blank eyes. Gideon, your hearing is very refined. Sharpened and heightened by your elfish qualities. Which means when the air snaps next to your head, it is as deafening as a cannon being fired next to you, so thundering without the echo of a large room to disperse it. A blink of light glances off the edge of the wall and lands next to you, and embeds. White sparks gore the room in brightness. A warning shot from the flared barrel of an iron blunderbuss.
And who's holding it?
You turn starkly. I'd imagine all of you do at this point. The sound of a gun being fired, the bright flash of light that shocks you all, flinching out of your spots, trying to dash to try and make sure that you're not the one who got hit. Honestly unsure if anyone did get hit. You just don't know, it's so fast. But in shooting around, all of you simply see a lowering barrel of an iron blunderbuss as a double-jointed arm snaps and back into place. A frost puffs out from one of these dirtied, old, sharpened teeth. The towering figure, standing at the entrance door that you all came through in. There's dark black gauntlets and wrists pierced through with holes of punishment from her iron throne, which itself begins to creak next to you, twisting its aching joints and beginning to crawl its distended form into a gored metamorphosis. Spikes stretching into spines, and iron twisting, and flesh melting wax between its seams. Until the torture chair has its way past you, rended and reshaped itself into the image of a chain-spiked great axe.
Want. Beasts all over the shop. Eureka, coursing with want. Want to escape. Want to change the course. Want to find the lost. Want to feast on the fruits of your desires made manifest. No. Won't you let the man stroll? Is it not enough to exist simply in the knowledge of Bylina? What was. What's here is all that's left for you. Existence is cursed by your presence. To want you gone is to want, and you've pushed this upon my unpeace, and now you try to push yearning into the heart of my god. You put rage into my heart.
she wraps a calloused finger around a switch on the chained spiked great axe, and it's like a chainsaw. As she raises it up, it is the size of Gideon.
Errors of reality. I am Sister Morevna, consort of Kostchtchie. In the name of the Deathless, I strike you down.
Roll for initiative.
Cool. This is the lady from the chair. She reappeared.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
We have no healing, and I am already pretty
She's-
low. So.
Yeah, she has been stalking around this whole place.
You can just got a long rest.
I mean,
For reference, she came down from the hallway that, No, wait, hang on. Yeah, came down from the hallway that B originally was in. That Dakota
Oh,
also
that's-
came from. And let me get off the battle map for you guys.
Okay. Yay.
Yay!
Cool.
Woohoo!
Alright.
Who
Yeah.
said they were low?
I just double checked my sheet. I'm still good, but I know that if we take literally any
Yeah, we can't
damage,
heal.
we're fucked.
Would you like
Yeah, you
my
can't heal down
experimental
here.
elixir?
Yeah.
It's
No,
gonna heal.
not
Yeah.
not yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
no
cannot-
healing will
No
work.
healing down here. So hey, it's good that Gideon leveled up. Alright.
Yeah.
Ha!
Haha! Battle map. Here we have Morevna. So, without further ado, are we ready to roll into initiative? Is everyone rolling in? Have I yet to roll in? I have yet to roll in.
I got
It's
a nat
the-
20 for initiative. I don't know what the fuck to do.
We gotta get the jump on her. Yeah, good call.
You can do your best.
Well, I guess so.
That is a dirty 20 from Morevna.
Okay. That's rollies, right?
Yeah, no, nat 20 beats out.
No, I mean for Korah.
Oh, for Korah, yes.
No, I got a. Oh, okay.
Yeah, dirty 20. So roll
okay.
16 on rollies. And
Okay, then you go
Melania-
before me.
Yeah, Melania is... Melania's 12.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I forgot! You guys have the Nothic here!
The
The Nothic! Who's gonna be the Nothic today? Who's gonna be the Nothic today? You will be the Nothic today. No, you're not gonna be the Nothic today. We're just gonna use a... We're just gonna use a skull for the Nothic.
Temple man.
Yeah, we're gonna go there. And then we're gonna... Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Charpay
Okay.
next to me.
Charpay, is gonna be next to you. But also...
seems like it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that, if that makes you... Does this sound agreeable to locations? Probably everyone's a little bit closer together, actually. Just given conversation that was occurring.
Oh,
Does this
if Charpay wants to, I have a contagion scroll on me that I can't copy into my spellbook because it's only for clerics and druids, right? I can't copy into my spellbook?
Yeah.
So if Charpay wants to use
Oh.
that, Charpay can.
Okay.
Can I? If it's only for clerics and druids?
Are you... Oh, you're not... I forgot that you're not a cleric or a
I'm not-
druid. You just have both
I'm
their
not-
fucking
I'm not-
abilities.
cleric.
Oh, yeah, spell scroll, spell
Yeah,
scroll.
put it in spell
Yeah,
scroll.
yeah.
I'm just saying I can't copy it into my spellbook eventually, so I don't. So it's
Oh,
not.
I
So it's
understand.
better if other people have it. I just.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't recall what that does. Is it okay if I look up that spell?
Yeah, absolutely. No,
Okay.
Why would it not be
Yeah,
okay?
you never know. Okay,
I
so...
don't know.
with
Just
all
because
of
you're
this...
worried about like not being able to do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, with that in mind, that is going to start us off with Charpay. You are first in initiative.
Fuck, man. Okay.
It is a melee spell attack,
um,
so if you don't want to use it because you don't want to get close, I get it.
Wait, what was the spell again?
Contagion.
Contagion.
Yeah.
Contagion. Okay, and this heard you. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, to flex them with the disease, and then they get a con save, and I feel like she has good con, but for at least one turn it'll work, because it's only at the end of her
Okay.
that she gets
You
to
know
save.
what? Sure. Yeah, I mean, if Gideon is facilitating this handoff, like she just like doesn't really know what the fuck else to do. So yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say
Actually,
that...
it'll last for 3 turns minimum, because the wording is that the disease is happening while you're making the saves, right?
Yeah.
It seems to be. Yeah, okay, so at least 3 turns it'll affect her.
Yeah, so I need to get within reach, so... Is there like a gap here? Is this like a little pond situation?
This is not a pond, this is just texture.
Okay, alright.
Hit her with Slimy Doom. Hit her with Slimy Doom.
What did the Nothic
Okay, I'll try.
I forgot to roll in the Nothic. Nothic is last.
Okay.
That one.
Oh, well, is it an action to...
Use? Yes.
I think it works.
But if you can
Okay,
hit-
it's fine.
Just hit it with
I
Slimy
wasn't sure if
Doom.
it had an action to, like, make it work, but then I had to make an attack. I think it's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you make an
sure,
attack
well-
with the action you used for the scroll.
Yeah, she doesn't know what the fuck else to do. She'll just use this spell scroll and just fucking run right towards it. Fuck it.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20... Oh wait, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Yep.
Wait, hit it with whatever you want, because she might be immune to stun. I don't know. There's also
Let's
Flesh Rot,
see.
which is vulnerability to all damage. What? I forgot how good Contagion was. Jesus.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Maybe we do want Flesh Rot, because that we won't have to worry about any immunities if so. Unless it's
Yeah.
immune to being poisoned.
No,
then
it circumvents
probably is what
immunity
it
because
is.
you're. Oh, that too.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, as we'll see. I guess we'll see. But
Let's
if it
try.
works,
Let's
it
try
works.
Flesh
Unless,
Rot.
do you have something you think would be better, though?
No.
Okay.
Okay, Contagion. So,
Melee spell attack.
melee
Alright.
spell attack.
So that is...
Melee spell attack and then asterisk, it's a save, yes?
Yes.
You get a save each
Yeah,
turn, but
I
it
need to
affects
hit
you for 3
first.
turns at least. At the
Gotcha.
end,
Gotcha.
you hit, and then it affects you for 3 turns, and then at the end of and you make 3 saves at the end of your turn during each of those, but it affects
Gotcha.
you during that time.
Gotcha.
If you succeed in 3 saves, it ends. If you fail in 3 saves, it lasts for the
You're
duration,
fucked.
which I think is like a week.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay.
I forgot how
Alright.
fucking good
okay.
this spell is. It's so
Well,
cracked.
let me give it a solid try. I'll make a melee spell
So if you
attack.
hit, Flesh Rot will last for at least 3 turns.
Okay, that's a +7. So, oh hey, 24.
24 does hit.
All right, Flesh Rot be upon ye.
Okay, disadvantage on charisma checks and vulnerability to all damage. Yeah, so you just surge forward and are going to take the spell scroll and burn it up into pink flame into your hand, to which it swirls around and makes this kind of buzzing sensation of like pink flies that surround you, and you go and you just slam it into, you can really only hit the thigh, but it begins to trail and also Marevna has a series of already open wounds from the iron chair that she was like willingly sat in this entire time, and you begin to see them curling outwards with this necrosis. Burnt red
Alright,
eyes just
and I
flash down at you.
let's dance.
Alright, is that your
And
turn?
I guess for whatever that's worth, just regular poison gives her disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. I think we already said that, but
Yeah.
hooray.
Yeah.
Does it make the con save right away, or no? It's at the end of
each
turn.
of its.
Okay, it's fine.
And
Okay.
it has to do with 3
Just-
times. It has to succeed
Alright,
3 times to get it.
Just making sure I
So
understand.
we are
Okay,
on
we're
the
good.
clock here, but it'll affect it during
Do I have a
in the
bonus
meantime.
action? Sure, why not? I'll try to cast Hex with the bonus action.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Snap your
Yeah.
fingers, pinpoint, pink branding starts to try and form onto her chest.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, and I'm going to legendary action shoot you with my blunderbuss. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh wait, actually I can't do Hex actually because it's concentration on the.
Yeah, roll a
contagion.
dexterity
Never mind.
saving throw. You're getting shot point blank with a blunderbuss.
Contagion
Oh, wait,
concentration?
it's not concentration. Never mind. It's fine.
Yeah.
Never mind. I can do Hex.
Yeah, I'll pick
Sorry.
an ability for her to have this.
Dex save. Okay.
Yeah, dex save.
Dex save. 14.
That is going to fail. You are going to take 5 piercing damage, and you are... Hang on. Immediately at a shocking speed, a like kind of iron-tipped blunderbuss is raised up towards you. It has spikes at kind of the front of it, and you just see this like blinding flash of light that goes directly, like it rings in your ears with how close this shot is made to you, and you feel this wet sensation that pulses throughout your entire body, and you drop to the ground. You dropped to the ground prone for the time being. just right in front of her, you drop prone.
That's all right. That's fine.
It is.
I'll roll concentration. Why did I get a nat 20 on concentration?
You are able to keep Hex up.
Stop giving me
that was
nat
a legendary
20s on things
action.
I don't need.
Yeah, well, that was a legendary action. You are now stunned on the ground, and I believe it is Marevna's turn.
Oh. Ah, shucks.
Or not stunned, sorry. You are prone on the ground, and now it's Marevna's turn.
Okay, that's a lot
and
better.
I am going to do a multi-attack on you.
That's fine.
That is at advantage because you are stunned.
Is it?
Or not
When I'm
stunned, prone. It's advantage when you're prone, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that's how prone
poison,
works.
isn't it? Or does contagion poison?
Contagion does poison, but she's immune to poison. It's just like immune to the poisoned condition. It still takes the flesh rot.
Shucks.
Still takes the flesh rot, though.
Okay.
So yeah, it is going to be at advantage. That's a 19, so that hits on the, what is it? The Barbarian criticals? The Barbarian critical range.
Yeah,
That's going to be a crit
I'm gonna
first.
silvery barb that.
Wait, no, it's
you can do that
brutal
first.
criticals. Barbarians get brutal crits, where they get more damage dice. But they don't get expanded crit range, do they?
No, only champions do.
Yeah, champions.
Yeah.
Champion.
Oh, you said barbarian.
Oh, I
Okay.
meant the champ. Well, you get what I mean now, don't you? Champion barbarian
Yeah, I get what you
thing.
mean now.
Yeah.
Gideon, do you want to barb that
Are
first?
you using a ranged weapon for this?
No, she's just hitting her with blunt with the axe.
Okay, I
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
But
that
with a
makes more
giant
sense.
fuck-ass
Alright.
chainsaw axe. Okay, yeah, so that is going
Thanks
to...
for trying to
Silver
argue for
barbs
me.
that.
It's kind of Jover.
Oh,
Yeah,
Silver
I
barbs
think.
the crit.
Well, I think Ethan was trying to silvery barbs.
Yeah, okay,
Well,
silvery...
if Ethan wants to do it, Ethan can do it.
No, you have
Yeah.
reactive. You should do it first, unless yours doesn't work.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, do you have a better reaction, Ethan?
Oh, you're right. Not really.
Okay, well,
Uh,
still on reroll, it's not a crit anymore, it's still a 25 to hit.
I would prefer it not be a crit. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, so you are going to take 11 slashing damage from the first hit. It's gonna, once again, this is a multi-attack, so it's doing it again, still at
11.
advantage. That is going to be a 28 to hit.
Projected ward, that 11 damage.
Detective ward, that 11. Your ward shoots out and is going to just jump in front of Charpay. So 11 damage into your ward, and then 11 other damage.
Oh.
So Charpay took the first 11 damage, projected ward into the second.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, okay, still 11 damage.
I can only stop one instance of damage, and it's the same amount each time.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. That makes sense. Okay, and I am going to, yeah, and then I'm gonna hit you with my blunderbuss again.
Sounds fine.
Yep.
I need con again.
Yeah, it's not con, it's
Yeah, I'm
dex.
fine. Oh, and I had concentration
Damn.
for my hacks.
Oh, yeah. But roll dex save.
Dex save, alright. Do I have problems if I'm already prone?
No, prone actually doesn't affect your dex.
Okay.
You can roll around on the ground.
Well, I still fucked it up. That's like an 8.
Yeah, so that is going to be 6 points of piercing damage, and you are already prone, so you're going to just get pushed 5 feet back.
That's fine. You can push me.
And from there... Yeah, I'm going
Was
to...
that warded, the 6, or no? The projected ward, did that do anything?
It stopped 11 damage from one of the attacks.
25.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Let me give myself back 11 and then take away 6. Okay, thank you.
Okay, 25. I'm ending my turn here. That is Marevna's turn. So that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Korah.
Just laying the damage.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's
okay.
vulnerable.
So I'm checking.
Oh, I also forgot to do my
60 foot
Constitution
line.
saving throw against Contagion. First Constitution saving throw against Contagion is a 26.
That's fine. We
Okay.
knew she had big con. It's about getting her down as fast as we can.
Yeah. So my plague winds are 60-foot line, 10-foot in radius. There is a line between where Charpay is and where Sween and Moloch are. Like if I move up.
Mm-hmm.
Like there is a line in which I could just make a straight line.
Yeah. Like that?
Yeah, can I just so I just hit her with plague winds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, so you flap your wings and...
Yeah. Make me a con save. Yeah, I really don't think this is
28.
Yeah. All right. It
She
literally
takes
does.
neutral damage because vulnerability halved.
Yep.
No, I mean, if you pass the DC save, you don't like. I'm
doesn't
pretty
do
sure you
anything?
don't take
Not
damage.
a saver. Yeah.
I'm.
Oof.
It's a saver.
Eldritch-
Yeah.
Ooh. You have Eldritch Blast.
I have
You should
like
use that
silvery
next turn.
barbs. I do not have Eldritch Blast. I have silvery
You have
barbs.
any just
but I'm
attack
not gonna
rolls. Just
use
attack
that.
roll spells.
Yeah. I do, but I have to wait. Cause
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I tried. I forget my DC is like shit for that.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, CC. Sorry.
All good. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I like can't do anything else.
Okay, sounds good. So I am going to legendary action. And I'm going to blunderbuss, just shoot forward. Oh wait. Because it's okay. So if I do it like that, I can hit. Yeah, I can hit you guys. So Gideon, Sween, and Boomlock. I need you guys to make a dex save.
I love deck saves. Truly. I'm gonna type that in. I got a 3.
Yep. 5 piercing damage. You're prone.
I got a 17.
You take. Yeah, you don't take any damage. Yep. Okay, you guys don't take any damage. 5 and you're knocked prone for Moloch. All right.
If
So
I projected ward this, will it stop the knocking prone, or would it only stop the damage? I don't know.
only
how
the
it works.
damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine. Prone's not that bad.
Yeah. Is that gonna be okay? That's a legendary action. So that was that, and now it is Sween's turn.
And just for bookkeeping, I use my silvery barbs to give Sween advantage.
Cool.
Start blasting, man.
All right.
Remember, all your damage is done.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna. Oh wait, shit. Do I still have Azazel on me?
Yeah, Azazel
Yeah.
is still here.
Maybe you
Right,
should
but
just
I
back up and start Eldritch Blasting.
No, but like, is Azazel in my arms still?
You can like chuck him over
You can
his
like,
shoulder.
yeah, you can put him somewhere else and use your hand.
He's pretty
Okay,
scrawny.
like-
You just can't
Okay,
two-hand
like
while
Dorothy
carrying
Fish.
Azazel.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Wait, that changes my plans. Still. Okay. Anyways, I'm still just gonna straight up try to stab her. I mean, I'd stab her twice because I have
Yep.
a
Go
thing
for
that
it.
lets me attack twice, but. Well,
Contagion. Does contagion override resistance?
I assume so. Or
Yeah,
because
I
it just
assume
says
so
it
as
makes
well.
it vulnerability now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do a 21 or 19 hit, or do they both hit?
Both hit.
Okay, perfect. And I'm probably gonna use an Eldritch Might on that one.
Just
Get damage in.
Might as well.
Big damage.
And this is a little risky. Can I see a 10-foot circle behind me or around me?
10-foot circle, you always can. Well, let me get a circle tool. 5, 10.
Huh.
Look, I don't mind being hit for the record.
same here. I have my
You
ward up.
should-
Yeah, I have my ward up, and also you'll double the damage done to her. So
That's true, but
that's fine. I'm fine with
say
it.
I circle around her.
Okay,
You could,
do
just,
that.
yeah.
Roll her.
Well, to,
Why-
as
why
in to
that-
not get Charpay in the circle too.
Yeah.
Like the
oh,
counterclockwise.
yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. And I still have Azazel, right?
Yep,
So,
you still have Azazel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quick cast Thunderstep
Okay.
and get the hell out of there.
Good call.
It's also
and
gonna be-
she has to make a con save for that one.
I'm sure she does.
Save-
26.
She's gonna save it. You're gonna neutral damage.
Yeah, neutral.
Yeah. No. I mean, okay. I'm gonna do all my damage calc while someone else is doing their turn.
Okay, work on that damage calc. I am gonna... Oh, no, I'm not gonna legend... Where are you teleporting?
My bad.
Yeah.
I completely forgot to say that.
All good?
As far as possible down
Okay,
south. So that's 90 feet south is the most I can go. But let's just go, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
90
6,
feet?
7. Why don't we go to the 50 feet mark, just to be safe?
Cool.
Are those pillars?
Yes, those are pillars.
Okay, so you could get like
You
cover
have
behind
cover?
one of those.
Yep,
If you
you,
move,
like,
if you
you-
move like diagonally down one.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I want to hug the pillar with Azazel.
Okay, hugging the pillar, you were going to get 3/4 cover.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's okay.
you're not getting around the fact that she's huge. She can just look around it.
Yeah, you absolutely.
Yeah, but it
Okay,
protects from
it's,
AoEs and shit.
Yeah.
Worst
Yeah,
thing is
Melania's
saving
up
the
next.
world.
Yeah, okay, Melania is up next, you say?
Melania.
Melania. Oh my God.
Melania.
Why do you do
Melania.
this to us, Kiki?
My bad.
So real. Okay, Melania is going to...
So why am I not in initiative?
Why are you not in initiative? Where are you?
Wait,
I got 15
where the
on my
fuck is
initiative
Gideon?
roll.
Okay, so are you up now?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
you're
know
up.
where I
It
am.
is
Okay,
Gideon's turn. It is
Gideon, you're
Gideon's
up.
turn.
You're up.
Okay, I'm up. Cool. Fun. Alright. Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna close with her fate. What's her face? I'm just gonna get in melee range.
Oh, you're gonna close with Marevna. Okay, 5, 10. Yep,
Yeah.
there's melee range.
Shit, I don't have it. God damn it, I don't have the stat block open. But yeah, I'm gonna attack with Azure into her, and I'm gonna use some of the charges from my weapon to hit her with. Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Where is it? Green Flame Blade.
Alright, yep.
Spell attack roll.
Surging forward, just flip Azure out. As you're kind of like flipping her around in your hand, she starts making a trail of your kind of radiant, maddening fire, and you're gonna stab it right towards her.
Okay, that's higher than a 19, so that hits.
Yep.
And I'm also gonna use 3 staff charges to deal extra fire damage. It's 3d6, and then also Green Flame Blade at this level I think does. Let's see, that's gonna be 1d4. 4, and then 4, 10, and then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Good lord.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then that's all my modifiers, right? 24.
Okay, and that was 18
So that's
thunder and
24 double the 48 damage.
48, okay, yep. Sounds good. Double to 48, yep. Huge chunk. You just slam into her side and just like rip an entire like portion off of the side of her arm. Just slam it forward, and it basically like half of her arm is now hanging slightly limp. She's able to kind of just like, but yeah, wobbles. Very much wobbles.
And then I am going to.
Sween, what's
What
up?
size is she?
She is huge. Yeah.
Huge?
Oh, perfect, because my Eldritch
I
Smite
think it works
knocks her prone.
Yeah.
Knocks her prone? Okay, so she is
Knocks her
prone.
prone.
Oh, can I
Yep.
reroll my attack roll to see if that gives me advantage?
Yep.
Or if I get a
gives you
nat
crit.
20?
Yeah, absolutely.
It didn't, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. She's prone. And then I am going to Misty Step 30 feet away.
Yeah, okay. Misty Step, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You... she drops to one single knee, and yeah, is prone. Okay, that was your turn?
Yeah, I think that's my turn. I think I can't really do anything else. Yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah, okay, and Melania is going to go, very nice of you to introduce yourself to us, Sister Marevna, and is going to cast Psychic Lance. So that is gonna be Intelligence saving throw.
Yes.
Okay, that is gonna succeed, sadly. But still half damage, but barbed!
And give myself advantage.
Uh,
do we have any other melee combatants? No.
okay, yeah, barbs is gonna fail, however, I'm going to Legendary Resistance.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. So that is going to be that is going to be neutral damage, actually. Okay,
Roll
neutral.
vulnerability. All right.
Yeah. So that is 23 points of psychic damage, and Melania. She's in a good spot, but she can still do stuff from further out. So to spread out, she's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She is going to get over here. Just jumps on her broom, flies over. There we go. Okay. So for sake of spreading out, she's going over here. So, with that in mind, and what did you get for full damage, Sween, again?
Oh, full. I put all the individual things. I didn't add them together. I should have done that.
Oh, good.
One quick second.
Did you apply the ×2 multipliers to all of them? Is that with the ×2 or without?
Without.
Okay. Then definitely go ahead and add that in. If you could
98.
give me the 98. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Big fucking damage. Huge fucking damage. You guys have definitely hit past the 100 mark at this point. Yeah, you have. You've hit around 150 some damage here. 180, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. She is still up. So, with that in mind, Dakota.
Right, I'm going to be moving behind the pillar to the left, please.
Okay, 5, 10, 15.
From here.
Yep.
Let me just do a quick count, because I...
3/4 cover.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, that's perfect. I'm going to do Ray of Sickness at 2nd level.
Okay. Go for it.
That is definitely above 20. Let me check my sheet. That should be dirty 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Let me roll the damage, and you are poisoned.
Okay,
Until
I
the
am not
end
poisoned.
of
I am
my next
immune.
turn.
I am immune to
Okay.
poison. Sadly.
Okay.
But yeah, damage is still taken.
Okay. If you're immune to poison, is it taken at regular then instead of double?
It is
This
not.
poison.
Doubled
Okay.
because of the contagion that is still on.
Excellent.
It's a poison
That's 30.
condition, not poison damage, right?
Oh, yeah. Is it poison? Yeah, poison. Immune
This is-
to poisoned
it's-
condition.
Okay, yeah, so this is poison
Not poison
damage plus
damage.
poison condition. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So that's a total of 30 damage, and I'm also going to bonus action Kinetic Jaunt.
Okay, kinetic jaunt. Sounds good.
And that
Malak.
is my turn.
That's your turn, Malak.
Yes. Okay. First of all, I'm going to bonus action channel my divinity to raise my act on instinct, raising my charisma to my wisdom. And in looking at my most efficient single target options, what Malak is going to say is disintegrate, but what they're actually going to cast is a 3rd level magic missile.
Does not disintegrate, you fucking... Yeah.
Trust her, it's disintegrate.
Yeah, okay.
But,
Magic missile.
Yes, I've rolled it. That is a total of 20 double to 40 force damage. And I'm going to use half my speed to stand up, but I think I can just stay here, honestly.
Hang on, I'm double checking an item. Okay, cool. Different item than what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
What was the damage?
40 force damage. And
40
just gonna
force
say-
damage. How do you want to do this?
Well, I described it, right? I just yelled disintegrate instead of disintegrate. Magic missiles kind of like come out and just sort of like blast every single part of her body.
You send these ricocheting holes out towards her. These small motes in reality that for a moment are going to into the air. They pause and hover for just a second, you all surrounding her like a tornado of energy. And they falls forward onto the ground. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
The Nothic is going to use its turn to cast Strange Insight. Or not cast, rather, but perform Strange Insight. Learn a fact or secret about a target in sight. Deathless! 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 Just starts pointing out towards the figure on the ground.
That's not over then?
Ichor begins to spurt out from the holes ripe within her arms. Dripping black, coughing up. Dripping down her pristine white beard. Her back flares out, and you just hear. As she gets back on one foot and. A beast drops and clatters her axe and blunderbuss to the ground, and claws crack and extend outward. We are back in initiative with the raging beast, as she is going to just let out this low humming drone. And from the side of the room,
Oh, you've created much anger, haven't you?
the 3 stacked dolls are going to all stand and up the wall. Start rattling down the surface of the chains, leading towards the corpse on the ceiling. You hear the sound of a chain cracking off of the ceiling, and an arm dangles low above you. The body from the ceiling is beginning to get unhooked. It is not on the field yet, but I'm just saying that it's going to take up this much space when it lands. We're going to move you to the DM layer, my friend, so that you're somewhat invisible. It's coming down. So, hey guys, phase 2. Let's begin. Charpay.
Oh, we're back up to me.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, okay. Well, it's nothing else to do in this moment but kill the beast again. It didn't become like a new creature, right? Did my concentration still hold?
Concentration still holds, as does the contagion. You guys still have double damage
good.
on it.
Okay, because I would. Is it no longer prone because it? Huh?
It's no longer prone because it stood the fuck back up.
Okay. Aw, shucks.
No, it's still prone. I'll say it's still prone. It's still getting up.
Yay!
Yeah.
Hooray!
I'll give you that
Thank
back.
you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm gonna make attacks. 2 melee attacks. First one is at
I spit
advantage.
all over myself doing that.
Oh. Okay. First one is a 17. 17 to hit. Does that hit?
17 does not hit. AC
Shucks,
18.
okay. Alright, darn. That didn't roll so good. Well, I have 2 attacks. Let me see. Oh, that sucked. Oh, man. That was worse. That was a 13. Well, I guess I don't do shit.
Alright, well...
Aw, man.
You don't do shit. Unfortunate, Charpay. I think just stunned by the shockwaves of everything happening in the room, the entire room shaking as the corpses being, like, dangled up and around the floor. Yeah.
Yeah,
you just
maybe
can't...
I should probably reevaluate the situation.
Yeah, you can't exactly find your footing at the moment.
Does it... Here's a question. Does it at least have reach with, like, the axe hand or whatever you were describing to me?
It's not using its axe anymore.
Is...
It's not using that shit anymore. It's full claws. It's lost, like,
just
a lot of sentience.
My question is just, do I need to disengage to get away from this without getting opportunity attacked or no?
You don't know.
Okay. Well, just to be safe, I'll do a bonus action glamour point disengage.
Good call, because it immediately towards you, but you're able to back up,
and I'll just,
which I'm assuming you're doing.
I think I was prone, so I got up. So I only have 15 feet of movement.
Okay,
I'll just go up as close as I can to Melania.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. Melania is, up there.
Yeah. Okay, I'll call that good.
Alright, that's good.
They were both at advantage. That's so sad. I rolled like a 2 twice.
Okay, so that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Morevna. So the Grand Beast is just snarling as its entire body is just cracking as it's taking on a more hunched over kind of bestial form, hands on the ground at this point. It's gotten bigger, but to make up for it, it's just hunched down onto the ground, and is now going to multi-attack. I mean, you're right there, Boo. You're right there, Malak. You're so close to me right now.
Yeah. And I just took you down.
You did. Yeah. Anyways, that is a crit on a 19 for the first one.
Can somebody barbs that?
I was gonna say, any barbs takers? Any barbs takers in chat?
Yeah,
All right.
I can barbs it.
You're gonna barbs it. Go ahead.
I owe you one.
I have to do that again. Cool.
Yeah,
That's still probably gonna hit with a 28.
I will
Shield.
give.
It doesn't hit anymore.
Okay.
That's
Shield
good.
doesn't hit.
I will give Boo the advantage just because Boo is right fucking there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay. Is gonna do it again. Okay, on second, that one is gonna be... That's a 29? Shield
No.
still? Okay, cool.
My AC is 30.
30. That's another 19 crit.
Okay. Does anybody want to barb that?
I can't!
The fucking
can't!
Barbicane. Alright, Cheryl barbs it.
Alright.
And I'll give advantage to fucking
Nat 20 on the reroll.
Sween.
You're getting crit, motherfucker.
Okay.
Motherfucker!
Why'd you even ask, Ethan? Why'd you even ask?
Why'd you ask?
Alright, so that one
Sween has
is
advantage.
going to be... Okay, on crit, that is going to be 26 points of damage, split half between cold and slashing.
Okay.
So, 13 on each. Double to 26.
Hold on, let me just check something.
Wait, 13 on each.
Yeah. Double.
So if it's 13, that's 26. Oh, it's 26 times 2.
Yeah. Okay.
50,
I got one shot.
Yeah, that's 52.
Yeah, Boo fucking dies.
You're down.
Okay.
Hi.
Remember, if you die, you go to fucking... What's her face?
I don't.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
Well, then I guess you just die.
So,
You haven't done your death save.
Boo is able to take 2, Malak is able to take 2 steps kind of outside of the radius of the claw, but the third one is going to come in just swinging out with this unbridled speed and fury, especially for the size of the creature that is staring you down, and is eventually just going to full palm force just...
Okay.
That is... her turn. She's gonna bonus action aggressive.
Oh, okay.
10, 15, 20. joining the fray a little bit closer this time.
I think Cece's been trying to do something.
Hi, sorry.
What's up, Cece?
Hi, I have a reaction.
What's your reaction?
Rebuke the violent. I'd like to make you make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
What Rebuke the Violent is immediately after an attacker within 30 feet of me deals damage to a creature other than me, I can make a wisdom saving throw, and if it fails, it takes the damage it just did to someone else in radiant damage. And it would be doubled because it's still poisoned.
Yeah.
So it's also half on fail.
Very, very
success.
true. Okay, that was an 18.
I think that succeeds.
Still
Yeah,
a
my DC is
shitload of
15.
damage.
Yeah.
It's still going to be
So
close.
regular.
Yeah.
30. Well,
Yeah,
it'll just be regular, so it'll be 32
It's still-
radiant. Or
52.
52.
52 radiant.
And a spoke.
Yeah, so Charpay, you clap your hands together and a flash of light is going just low breathing, this like soot tar cloud that kind of breathes out with every breath. And it is going to still charge towards you with aggressive. And that. Is this aggressive? Hang on. Checking something. Yeah, okay, that's up. So that is Marevna's turn. It's time for Korah.
Okay. I'm gonna do basically almost the exact same thing that Boo did and cast Magic Missile at 3rd level. Because my gun is my arcane focus, like my fucking tiny little eldritch thing is my arcane focus. I also have my infusion that gives that +1. And I already pre-rolled all the damage, except for the doubling, because I didn't know if I was gonna be able to double it or not. So pre-rolled. So with the arcane cannon, when you use it as your focus, you roll a d8 and then add that d8 to the damage of one of the spell's like attack damage that you cast. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
That's 74 force damage.
Woo! Yep, big chunk
That's
again.
That's already doubled.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So 3 blasts from your gun are going to basically. I'd imagine that you're backing up as you're shooting because it is actively coming towards you.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. How like tall is this?
It's massive.
thing?
It's fucking
Is it-
huge.
Okay, so I can't like fly to get away from it. I'm just gonna back up.
Yeah, pretty much at this point. Okay.
And I believe that's all. Can I like move back like for 10 feet?
Yeah, by 10, you can back up
Just
against
10
the corner.
feet.
Back up against the wall of the
Yeah.
arena. All right, cool. So,
That's all I think I could do.
all you think you can do? Okay, I am going to, if that's the case, I'm gonna legendary action try to do an attack on Charpay.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
That's
It's another
alright.
claw. Okay, does a 23 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. That's gonna be 20 points of damage split between slashing and cold.
Alright. That's okay.
Alright, as that slams into you, that's gonna bring us to Sween.
Ooh-wee. Okay. If I were to just fucking drop Azazel,
Yep.
would that be a full action?
No, you can just chuck him off.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That thing's coming down. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm gonna... I want to go straight up to her. So let's see. 5.
Oh, I shrunk you.
Oh.
10,
Wait, can
15.
I drop... Sorry, on the way, can I
Yeah.
drop off Azazel behind the pillar?
Yep. Azazel is right here.
Okay. Is Malak a fiend core right now?
No. Not
Okay.
not reduced.
Okay.
Not
Don't
inverted.
heal right?
Yeah. Heals doesn't work. Trying to get above death saves again does work. Death saves or stabilization through non-healing magic means.
Oh.
Yeah.
If only I were good at that. Oh well. I'm. Shit, what do I do? Okay, I'm gonna cast Branding Smite,
Okay.
and then just straight up attack her with my silly little knife.
Gotcha.
That is to say twice.
Okay.
Do a 24 and 18.
Both hit.
Oh, perfect. Okay. And I'm here. Might as well do the damage while I'm here. Oh wait, branding smite. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's the I picked the wrong one, but whatever. I'll stick with it.
Cool.
Yeah. So it's 2d6. And does it still have the double damage?
Yes. However, I forgot to save on her turn for the contagion.
Fair enough.
I'm
Second one.
sure that's gonna be a success. It's 25.
13. What's that? 24.
But once again, this is minimum 3 rounds of this, so she's gonna be taking double damage still, even if she is succeeding on these.
That's fair. And then an extra 2d6. Is it resistant to any types of damage?
Resistances doesn't matter here, because it automatically overwrites because of contagion.
6, 12.
It's a fun spell. I love contagion,
Who
actually.
let this spell out from the fucking book? Who put this spell to words? I'm just looking at it in the PHP and I'm fucking flabbergasted.
Hey, it's working to your advantage, so don't look the gift horse in the mouth.
With branding smite, that's 60 damage.
60? Ooh, yep. Another massive chunk just splayed into the side. You're still tearing into basically flesh at this point that just feels like butter. And it's just pouring out. At this point, it's not even ichor, because she is basically run out of ichor to bleed at this point. It is somehow pure fumes. And some other force, this darkened black, frosty smoke keeping her alive at this point.
That's my turn.
Alright. So, that is going to bring us to Gideon.
Hey, I want to... Because the Gnostic mentioned she's deathless, and I'm getting sort of in a headspace of maybe a phylactery thing similar to the Volvo. So can I do an Arcana check? Is one of these gems actually for her, not Kostchtchie? One of the gems we found?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Hi. What did I miss?
Hi. 20. Wait, no, actually, wait. That's higher than 20. It's way higher than 20. Let's see. That's. Fuck. What's my modifier? 34.
You are so fucking smart. Yes, one of the gems is hers.
I see. Do I know which one?
You are able to tell that it was indeed the one in the Iron Maiden. Nope,
That
sorry,
makes sense.
scratch
Okay.
it. It was the one, it was not the Iron Maiden one, because that one would have had to have been Kostchtchie's. It would have been the one from the Rage Room. That Melania and,
Cool.
yeah.
Do I think I can just smash it, or do I need to Can I just smash it?
Do you have all the gems right now?
Yeah, I have all of them.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you could certainly try.
Yeah, we all passed them off to Gideon.
Yeah, cool, sounds good.
Do I see anything specific? Do I glean anything about its durability or anything from my Arcana check? How easy it would be to fucking smash this thing?
It is incredibly durable. However, it's not going to be as easy as chucking it on the dirt. What the fuck did I just say? It is not going to be as easy as chucking it onto the ground. You're going to have to actually put some damage into it.
Okay, I would like to move. Well, obviously out of this thing. 5, 10. Put me behind the pillar the top right pillar. Top right. Yeah, there we go.
I did it! Directions without having to do the L's.
Okay, now that I'm up here,
Alright.
yeah, damage. It's gonna lay into this fucking thing. Shit. Sadly, no one has. What do I hit this thing with? I mean, I guess fuck it. I guess I'll stab it with a Zur.
Yeah. So at this point, you just looking here, feeling the creaks of the chains up above you from this massive corpse starting to drop its way down. You slide over towards the pillar and are going to place the gem on the ground. I'd imagine at this point just trying to get a good leverage of it. So you just kind of tuck it between your legs and are just taking a Zur and getting ready to just stab it down.
Yeah.
Or
Do I need to roll the hit, or...
it does have an
I probably
AC.
should. I have advantage.
Yeah.
What?
It does have an
It
AC,
does?
so yes.
Alright, well, I have advantage on this. Alright, well, you roll. That probably hit, but might as well. Yeah, that's like a 24 to hit.
I will remind you as well that you are also, once again, you are fully... this is a crystal that is embedded with the powers of the latent powers of Kostchtchie. Just throwing it out there before you destroy it.
Yeah, but she's not going to die if I don't destroy it. That seems pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter how much damage we lay into her, she's not going to go down until we destroy it.
Yes.
So it'd be cool to keep the gem with the latent power of Kostchtchie, but it kind of can't right now.
I mean, I want you to think with... I mean more so with your High Arcana check, that breaking it is likely going to have an immediate effect on the surrounding area.
But if I don't break it, she's going to kill everyone because we can't kill her.
Yes.
Sorry, I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something really big here, guys? Because it feels like I just need to break it.
You're not. You're not.
No, I think what Dean is implying is that shit on the ceiling, and also it could just explode and kill us all.
Your options are break it now or break it later.
That's not what I'm getting at. I'm getting...
Okay, well,
I will fully say what I'm getting at. Breaking it is likely going to release some sort of recourse, whether that just be a basic shockwave that hits you, or something else. But you breaking it, you are going to be in the direct radius of whatever fallout happens from breaking it.
Okay.
Actually, I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna place the gem. Yeah, okay, I can do this. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna throw the gem. Oh shit, no, because fucking Azazel's back there. Okay, I'm gonna throw the gem like 5, 10, 15... I don't know, I'm gonna just throw the gem to the right of me, like 15 feet away.
Like around here?
That's not right.
This is as far as it's gonna go right, because wall.
Okay, true. Okay, then I'll throw it... Yeah... Ooh, sure, yeah, I'll throw it there.
Okay.
I'm gonna prepare an action to hold.
Okay.
Just cast a spell, and I'm gonna just yell out, I need someone to cast a spell, any spell now.
Okay.
Can I cast, like, in reaction, can I cast shield on myself? No, wait.
No, it would have to be in response to.
Yeah.
It would have to be. Yeah, reaction
as soon
also.
as you guys can.
Yeah, exactly.
As soon as you can.
It is also about to be Melania's turn, so she's a spellcaster.
Okay.
Forget. She is just going to go at anyone or anything.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, which bolt?
Bring a counterspelling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give myself back a 6th level slot. And because this is weird, because I have reactive now, because I just used a silvery bar. No, I just used my ring of counterspelling.
Mm-hmm.
But then, does my reaction? So when I held my action, does it use my reaction for when I held my action?
I think that works with reactive. I think it works.
Okay. That's what, yeah, okay, cool, then I'm gonna cast Disintegrate on it.
You absolutely can cast Disintegrate.
Because I got a 6th level spell back from the ring of counterspelling.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast Disintegrate on it.
What save is that? Because if it's a con save...
Dexterity?
Dexterity?
It's dexterity.
Then, then it's automatically going to fail because it is a gemstone.
Roll. That is gonna be... 76 force damage on this gemstone.
Yeah, absolutely. As Melania is going to shoot forth a witch bolt that goes crackling through the air, you cast your hand out to the side and are going to snatch it out of the air in your ring of counterspelling, turn it back around, and are going to spin in the air this massive bolt of flame that you then... The gem begins to engulf in your red, hot embers of pure, maddening fire. A pillar of red flames shoots up to the top of the room and starts to scorch ash out across the ceiling. And with Disintegrate, there's specifically a clause here that disintegrating this gem does not immediately activate its countermeasures. That being a shockwave because its force is entirely obliterated from this reality. You brace yourself. One arm up, kind of tucking Azur under. It fizzles out. You peek back over, lowering your arm. Ash on the ground. And blood, ichor, dripping from those old gnashing teeth down into the beard. Consort of Kostchtchie, Sister Morevna, falls to the ground. And is turned inside out into a beating black heart fiend core.
Fiend core.
Fiend core.
Hmm.
The single hand from above, still hanging limp from the chains it was starting to shake its way out of. You hear the sound of... None of you can see it, the way that the three dolls squirm outside of its veins and back onto the floor. There's no overwhelming rage in the room anymore. So they all just sit. We are out of initiative.
Cool.
And we are going to go on our break. We'll be right back. And we're back. Quick addendum. So TLDR, Roll20 has screwed us over. Roll20, which is supposed to be the most up-to-date live service for D&D and is supposed to give us accurate information, did in fact not have an accurate version of the Contagion spell in its library, which fucked us all up. I think we literally all had the Roll20 version open, which was the old version, not the revised version, which is in the 2016-ish revisions. So, it is here that I come to make an announcement for any of those watching at home who are like, fuck, what have you all done? You did so much damage because of the evil old Contagion. I'm saying, for Cursed Ones, we have ruled during the break that Contagion is going to keep its old effects, as seen in the initial publication of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. However, we are going to boost it up to an 8th level spell, this way to counteract the resource management to beneficial effect spell. All in favor? All good? Are we all cool with this ruling? Yes.
I actually think it should be 3rd level.
True, it is now a cantrip.
Let him cook.
So yeah, just wanted to get that out of the way, so that everyone knows that it was not our fault. It was Roll20. So with that in mind, are we ready to jump back into things? Then let's get back into it. The room going still, and the body of Sister Marevna inverting into a fiend core. We have stepped out of initiative.
Okay, can I stabilize Boo?
Yes. Medicine check, though, because
Okay.
it cannot be done with magical means.
Hey, I'm the
Can I
best
help
artist.
to give advantage?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, please.
You have some.
Okay, so yeah, that was very helpful because my first roll was a 6, but the second was a 19, so that is dirty 20 to stabilize.
Dirty 20 to stabilize. Okay. So, with a dirty 20, you are indeed able to rush over and just quickly throw your hands upon the open wounds of Malak and slowly begin to work on, just at this point, with the same thing that you did with Zazel, stuffing cloth in and just attempting to fill them out. Alongside this, just generally trying to slap onto Malak's face to try and wake her up, until eventually, blearily, through dazed and deep, ancient hurt, you are able to claw your eyes back open, Malak.
Looks like I owe you again, Korah. Thank you.
You owe me a lot more, but you know, I'll forget.
Right.
Okay.
Is
Zazel,
Oh,
Just
shit.
over by the pillar.
You go grab his Azel.
Yeah, you lift him back up. That was a
what
good
is the
call.
plan now?
Good catch, Gideon.
I don't suppose these are all of Kostchtchie's gems, are they?
I wouldn't put it past them, considering you needed to activate the hammer.
Yes, but if we wanted to kill Kostchtchie, we would need all the gems for that, and I have a strong feeling this isn't all of them, right, Azazel?
Didn't your legend lore say there were 3?
There were 3, but this one wasn't, like, one for the hammer.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them was hers.
Yeah.
So- Oh, is
There's
that
still
how you...
three out
One
there.
out there.
Is that why she... Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
And what of the dolls? Weren't they... I don't want to look up.
I think they were mad.
Isn't it
about
look down? Didn't the
being-
corpse fall?
Corpse didn't fall. It was on its way to fall. The dolls were trying to break it out to, like, puppeteer it, but they stopped halfway through because you guys, like, stopped the rage in the room and killed, Sister Marevna.
Okay.
Well, now we know he's not necessarily going to be on our side, considering we just killed his consort.
I really doubt he was going to be on our side anyways.
Yeah, but there was a little bit of...
But it's
Maybe.
strange, though, still. It surely wanted to be part of the Abyss, but what she was saying is... What? It's just happy existing as it is now? Doesn't want to return or make any changes? It's just... frolicking?
I feel as though She was talking as if we were forcing something on it, yes? Which it could be seen as, the aspect of proposing want is, in essence, trying to force it to yearn for something. But
To be fair, we do have the means, don't we?
we do, I'm assuming, but we don't know if that's what Kostchtchie would want.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
We have a core.
And my main concern is still what it was before, that if we go with the plan of simply putting the gems on the hammer, then the hammer's going to fly to Bylina, who's gonna be in our way on our way out.
Yes, and then we run into
It's going
the problem.
to fly after a minute, though. In that minute, could we not destroy the wall, grab the gem, and book it before the wall regenerates?
Theoretically, but I don't. That'd be tight.
That's
That'd be
what
very
it's
tight.
right?
It
Yeah.
would be very tight.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it would also leave the hammer here for Azariel to do. Not if we took it.
If we took the gems,
If we got both
If
of
we
them.
took the gem,
If there's only
If we
three,
took the gems,
we had both of them.
Yeah.
then it can't be used.
then there's also the fact that if we don't try to deal with Kostchtchie, then that means the gas is going to keep coming.
that is the main problem.
Yeah, kill him with just these 2 gems. What if we destroy them to weaken him?
But then I don't think we wouldn't be able to get out if we destroyed the gems, right?
No.
What if we
But
destroy
I guess
them
if we
after?
destroy them afterwards, yeah,
Yeah.
that could
Trying to
work.
find the
But
last
How did you destroy the
gem.
gems? Is that a renewable mean? Can't imagine Kostchtchie's gems would break that easily.
Well, that's
we broke
probably...
hers, and it definitely took some effort, but it was still possible.
Okay.
Could we
But our
still-
priority right now is leaving.
Still
right?
have those bombs, don't we?
We do. Could we still also banish Bylina?
That-
Yes, that was my thought. But we had to talk to her first for that.
Yes. We were...
Just
Can I just
possibly
turn to one of the dolls and
force?
say? Can I just turn to one of the dolls and say, "Can you summon Bylina?"
we were getting somewhere before she showed up.
You kind of explicitly, you were not really getting anywhere because once again, she was also
Well, they were
straight
like-
up a consort of Bylina, or not? But yeah, she is the consort of Kostchtchie, so she also kind of speaks for Kostchtchie in a way.
Yeah. Okay.
Bylina wishes not to be disturbed in any means. Just full, out of sight, out of mind. You existed. I don't want you to exist again.
Okay. I think the best course of action would be to... I don't know. We think the skin on the ceiling is what they are using to make the gas. So if we get
Can I
rid
use
of the
banishment on the
gas...
corpse? Because
You have to look at it.
the main issue with banishment is that it specifies a creature. Just so this is me as a player asking, would this even work?
Yeah. If you could get a look at it. If you could hold a look at it, you could.
Can get rid of the skin
You
and
think
get out...
If we get rid of the skin, then that gets rid of their current form of taking the gas. But then, we would need to stop them
Wait.
from being able to resummon Kostchtchie, right? Yeah?
But
Yes,
if we
so
destroy the gems, they can't resummon Kostchtchie.
Yes, because they need the 2 for the hammer to resummon
we can-
Kostchtchie's.
Can get rid of the skin. Use the gems temporarily to open a hole in the wall, then take them back out and bring them with us. We have destroyed the gems, theoretically keeping Kostchtchie from being able to be resummoned and stopping the
leave-
gas problem.
It would leave to leave all of the constructs here and the demons and aspects of Kostchtchie alive and unbothered. They would
I have a
stay
question.
as they wish to be.
What's the question?
Yes.
Why was Zariel so nonchalant about just leaving the gems here? Under the assumption that there were people here, right?
I don't think maybe she knew as much as we. I don't think she knows that we know so much. Think about it. Think about how many people are probably going after Azazel the consort. I mean, what are the odds any of them would have figured out anything with Kostchtchie or her halo or the gases?
That's true. We did get up there, and Charpay was disguised as that maker.
Yeah.
And she didn't kill you.
She might just not know the extent of damage we've done and are capable of doing to her.
Well, that would be nice. If we can do damage to her.
Okay. I think casting banishment on the skin and trying to get out of here as quick as possible and then destroying the gems is the only course of action that we can take.
Main issue. That means the main issue is banishing the skin. I don't. That's to get a good line of sight on it. I do.
Do you have to touch it or look at it to banish it?
Look. Just look.
Do you think if Marevna's consort of Kostchtchie, she can look at him?
Maybe, but...
How would we cast
the painting? They were looking at one another in the painting.
Yes, but that would require someone eating her core and then also being able to cast banishment. I mean, who else here can cast banishment?
Not me. I don't believe there.
I can prepare it, I just don't have it prepared right now.
If you are worried about not sharing a meal, we could try and split it.
We could do that.
We could.
I was less worried about hogging a meal and more worried about me even being able to consume it in the first place.
Yes, that's what I mean. Splitting it, I don't know how Fiend cores in that work. I usually just eat the small ones, but maybe splitting it would make it easier.
You would have knowledge on this. Splitting a Fiend core, it kind of spreads out the ability in a way, so it makes it less concentrated and potent. But like it would still benefit everyone. It would still theoretically, if what you are trying to achieve here is the ability to look at Kostchtchie, it would likely increase anyone's odds at a given percentile if everyone were to split it. So it still isn't giving you guys an increase, just not as refined as one person.
Okay.
I mean, I can chop it up for us.
How about you cook it first? How about you cook it first, and then we decide from there if we want to chop it up, or how much we want to chop it up.
Fully?
Well, that's pretty much I was going to say. I could just chop it up for all of us.
Yeah.
Depending on how many of us want to eat it.
Yeah, I think we cook it first to sort of feel out its DC, and then we go from there.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'll give Sween guidance.
I'll give the help action.
Yeah.
I'm just going to help Sween however Sween needs help.
Well, he certainly needs himself some fire. So, probably at this point you're able to, all plop down for a second and just breathe under the still kind of rocking back and forth that great arm of Kostchtchie that no one can fully even look at right now. The rest of you guys have fully turned your back to it, and Bylina has taken out from her patch of witchy trinkets a small little bit of kindling, which she puts on the ground, which Gideon, I'm assuming with your help action, you spark up with a flame. Yeah. And what are you doing? Guidance, Malak?
Yeah, guidance.
I'd imagine that your guidance comes in the form of suggestions based on dishes you've previously enjoyed from Sween's stall. So, Sween, you walk towards the core on the ground, pick up this massive beating heart. What is your number?
26.
What are you preparing for us, Sween Cod, with a 26 and a beating blackened heart? Just flavor text. What does it look like when you're done?
I don't have rice.
Do you want input?
Yeah, I can give some input too.
I honestly, from an out of game perspective, I can't think of a single heart.
I'm just thinking of an artichoke.
Tendered.
I don't. Yeah.
Tony
said think of it like an artichoke.
I think like an artichoke.
I don't think you have to focus on it as a heart, as more as a lump of meat. My mind is going gumbo.
Oh, gumbo's a good idea.
Gumbo is a
All right,
very
These
yeah.
are gumbo.
Let's slice it up and slow cook in some gumbo.
Yeah,
with,
so you you take your knife, spin it around, cut up these thick chunks of it. They throw it into a pot, kind of reach around in your apron. It's this weird extra-dimensional space. You've gotten access to your seasonings and other basic ingredients from ration packs, so you're able to get a little bit of a grain inside of there. Not exactly, it's kind of the grain that you use for all your sushi dishes, which is not akin to rice. It is this blackened, dark, kind of sooty grain that looks very burnt at the edges, until eventually you are able to make this shockingly blue and black dish of gumbo. You have decreased, with a 26, you've decreased the DCs by 5.
25%.
And you get a baseline that the DC had a starting point of somewhere between 18 and 20. That range.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, even just 1 or 2 people would be good for this, I think, then.
Does my channel divinity last after I've been downed?
Splitting it all ways would also be, like, a full level up for the entire party.
Oh.
I think it depends on the channel divinity, which one. Oh yeah, we should definitely split it then. We should absolutely
Yummy.
Wait, would it also count for Gideon to 10?
He just keeps going up.
We'll get there. Anyways, so, with that in mind, are we feasting?
Yes, please. I'm hungry.
I think so, yeah.
Yes. All right.
Wait. I feel like I should recommend maybe Moloch cast Bless on us before we start digging in.
Bless this
I
meal.
bless this food.
Just in case.
Amen.
Just in case.
No. What does, Okay. I feel like there are many fiendish ways to say good luck to eating a fiend core, so I'd assume that that's instead kind of what you go for here. Just good tidings. May the fiend core burn the back of your throat in a way that is pleasant, not painful. Something like that.
Don't get absorbed.
If we are going to level up, I might as well use a 4th level slot, which targets 6 people.
Yep.
Okay.
I
Then
think
everybody add a d4 to your save.
Melania is very anxiously sitting at the side, unsure if she is allowed to participate.
I think Gideon's gonna approach Melania and just ask, do you want to eat with us?
Well, I certainly do. I just don't want to. You are all the ones who need the fiend cores a lot right now. You know, for power and stuff. And I don't think that...
You're also hungry, aren't you?
Very.
Come have a meal with us.
Okay. Is there... Everyone's okay with that? If I can have some?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
And
Absolutely.
sorry, I asked this question. I don't think I got answered. You know my channel divinity that raised my charisma?
Yeah.
Is that persisting after I got downed?
Yeah. I'll allow it to persist. Yeah, so your charisma is up. So, mortals, that being Gideon, Charpay, and me, Melania, are going to have to roll both a
Melania instead of myself.
Thank you. Have to make both a Constitution saving throw and a Charisma saving throw. Fiends just have to make their Charisma saving throw. So everyone go ahead and make your rolls to eat.
Do you know the DC for this?
I already gave you the original ballpark was between 18 and 20.
Yeah.
It has been reduced by 5.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is this a saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
It is.
So the lowest it could be is 13, the highest it could be is 15.
And everyone except for me out of D4.
Yep.
Cool.
Thank you.
Let us sup on a heart of a demon.
Is the D4 on both saves or just one?
All your saves, yeah.
Okay, that's charisma
Okay, thank
pass,
you.
even at the highest, and that's con pass, even at the highest. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Cece is banking on that lowest roll for the charisma.
I don't think I can do anything else about it. Can I?
Can you already use your D4?
Yeah.
Dakota, do you want to...
Yeah, I got that shit. I'm hitting you with the thing. The thing.
Yep.
Flash of
Plus
genius.
4. Flash
Thank
of
you.
genius.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Do you roll it or do I?
It's
not
just
a
a
roll.
plus 4. Plus 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Plus 4. Okay, thank you.
Dakota's the
Thank you,
fucking
Goat.
goat this session.
I have one of those left, so think about it.
And every single one has been very useful so far.
Well, if
Yes.
we're about
Oh,
to
yeah.
level up, you'll get them back, won't you?
Oh yeah!
You're about to get them all
Oh,
back.
yeah.
Hooray.
Resource reset. There you
Is
go.
Goto's
anyone else
sweet.
dicey, or are we good?
Wait, before we do a
Do you wanna do
research,
Korah?
someone drink my elixir.
All right, drink that elixir. Yep, you wash your gumbo down with it, or someone else can.
Ah, who wants it?
Does
It only
Korah,
does
maybe?
good things. I
I'll
promise.
take it. I
Okay.
just died. I'm thirsty.
Okay, yeah, you get it. Let me roll you d6 and I'll tell you what you get.
Yeah.
I rolled a
If
2.
you want to,
Sorry.
if you
go
want to
ahead.
give it to me, no, I was like, if you want to give it to me, because Cece was asking.
Your
Alright.
walking speed increases by 10 feet for 1 hour.
I've got the
Well,
zoomies.
Well, sure.
You got the zoomies.
What's someone?
Could be good if you need to run.
Mystery sauce.
Yeah.
And we will.
You might need to.
Yeah. So what do I add, Cece?
Oh, I was just asking if you wanted a flash of genius because you. Have
Oh, I don't think I need it, but I probably should take it if we're about to level up. So what was that again?
Yeah, I
what?
think you have the lowest roll.
All right,
Besides me.
another +4 onto you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But I did also mention that the highest it could be with the reduction is 15. So Korah already does
Okay.
automatically
Oh, okay.
succeed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because of the range that was provided. So everyone has been able to successfully consume the core. It's got a shockingly cold bite to it. I don't want to say minty because that's not exactly accurate. It's minty more in the herbal way rather than the frosty kind of like processed toothpaste way. Like a small sprig added to a deep hardened meat dish. Besides that, it's relatively savory, a bit of a kick spice to it, as is pretty common in most fiend cores. And as you are eating, there's small chunks and such of hardened, what feels like cubes of ice in the interior. They're warm. It just has that same kind of crunch to it. It's a strange sensation, but everyone's able to slowly consume their meal around the corpse and around the hammer. I think if there's a tiny bit left in the pot, the Nothic is going to approach it. And is gonna, like, look.
I mean, he can eat it if he has a mouth.
Yeah. Oh, does he have a mouth?
Picks it up. Kind of slowly. In the corner, over top of it. Thank you, Sween. That was really good.
Delicious meal. How does everyone feel?
Thank you. I feel all right.
Stronger.
So much better.
You feel
Ow.
level 11.
Whoa!
11.
11.
11.
Oh,
Alright.
Hooray!
You
Whoa.
feel level 11.
Getting one shot was worth it.
All
That's
all of
that's a
us?
lot of
Sorry,
levels.
sorry, I
that
forgot
health
it
reset?
was 10. It was 10. 10.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I thought.
missed- yeah, 10.
you're
I thought
okay.
you guys were all level 9 to begin with for a second, and I was like, oh.
No,
Yeah.
No, no, no.
you're good. You're good.
Am I
Yeah.
level 11?
Technically you
level 9.
are, because you already, yeah. Because you get the 2 level
Okay.
ups and then the
Yay.
level up from what else you got. Gideon is now over leveled.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna just eat cores. Everyone else just needs to eat cores.
It's true.
His ass feasted.
Mr. Feast.
Shut up. Anyway, so, with you guys working on, I mean, I'm assuming that if you want a second, we can work on the level up. I don't know how pertinent it's immediately going to be. So, yeah.
I think
I
we're
managed to
good
not-
unless like something insane happens.
Yeah. Okay, I will be getting an ability score improvement, but that's for later. I can do that later.
Well, are we going to attempt to look up? Or rather, Gideon? Or anyone with banishment?
Oh, sure.
Feel like, yes, those with banishment should probably be the only ones looking up. So in case something happens, the other ones can avoid that problem.
Oh, well, Gideon's gonna look up then while Bless is still up.
Okay. Charisma saving throw.
Cool. Okay, that's pretty good. And then I'll add the Bless, which is a D4. So that's 22.
You breathe out thinly. Your eyes still twitch a little bit. You feel that warded abjuration symbol on one of your pupils starting to buckle under the pressure being pushed up inside you. You feel once again that slight trying to crawl up into your mind. You just you grit your teeth. You breathe. You breathe. You breathe. Raise your hand. For a second, as this banishment is shot up to the ceiling, you all feel a pounding hit inside your chest. A deep, hanging thud. None of you are looking up to see it, save for Gideon. As you... Is he frozen?
Tony? No.
Tony.
No. No. Give him a sec. Oh, are you back?
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
I
You're
think
back.
so.
Okay. You look up. And see a sight you've seen before. Your muscles involuntarily tense. Your entire body trying to ground itself into reality. As your body struggles to lock itself into a position that can try and comprehend it again. The abyss, you sent it back to the abyss, right? You sent it back to the abyss. Right. Why is the door here? Body is brought back like a rag doll. And moves as if affected by a strange force of gravity that causes it to move by a pinprick point kind of dragging its veins instead of its actual flesh. Till they come out the bottom of this thing's feet and start moving like a symbiote towards the knob of the door. Something inside the carcass slides into a slit, into the keyhole. You're stuck, staring at it for just a moment longer.
We see each other again. So we feel each other again. I feel you. I feel you.
Banishment drops.
Did it
Okay.
work?
It's yes, it's gone. It's gone.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. It was just a harrowing experience.
I will not
Visually.
push. Let us get out of here.
Okay, we need to
Melania?
just set up an order of how we do this.
Yes. Melania, are you alright?
Yes.
Okay, just
No,
checking
no,
in.
just.
Yes, I know, that's why I asked.
Okay, so here's how we should do it. We need one person at the hammer to put the gems in, preferably someone who can teleport, and then the rest of
Have
us.
Misty Step.
Teleport,
Okay.
just raise your
And-
hands.
There you go. Any of you, Misty Step preferably. Yeah, you put the gems in, and then the rest of us are prepared to attack the wall as soon as you do. We bring down the wall, and as soon as it's brought down, you take the gems out, and we all go through with a teleporter there to make sure that they don't get trapped in on accident.
Do you know how difficult it will be to take the gems back out? Were you able to get that with Identify?
Does it say anything about there being issues with taking the gems back out?
It'll be it'll be an athletic struggle. It'll try to
It'll
keep
be
itself.
athletics?
Yeah.
Okay, not like Arcana. It'll specifically be a strength-based thing.
Okay, on second thought, maybe I should not be the one here.
Actually, I think it's a mental game.
Oh.
Oh, should Gideon just do it then? Because he has expertise in Arcana.
Mental game is in charisma because all of this has been charisma so far.
Oh,
It's like
charisma.
it's
Oh,
that
okay.
anger trying to bleed into your mind. That would
Would
be
it?
yeah.
Okay.
Is it a charisma save or just a check?
It's contested.
Okay.
Flat charisma check?
Because
Yeah.
all right, because I just became this is saving throws, but I guess I can't really help you with that.
So who has the highest is base charisma?
You're
in the party
muted,
then?
Ethan.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, Sween. It should be Sween, the warlock.
I believe so, yes.
Yep.
Probably.
Okay.
Okay, then
Sween?
if that's the case, then
I was just gonna say, Sween, can you teleport?
Yes, I can.
yeah, you might not
in a
have
way
to.
that
It's
doesn't-
better safe than sorry.
Yes.
What do you say?
I just said you might not have to, but it's better to be safe than. Oh, Ethan.
That's fair.
Okay.
Do you want me to cast Enhance Ability on you?
I was gonna cast it myself, but you know what? I'll take yours.
Okay. I mean, your pack slots are more expensive, right?
A little bit.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Alright.
Wait, no, I'll cast Enhance Ability, so you can cast Guidance.
Okay.
The
Sure.
Sween's on one of the gems, yes, or both? Sween's on one.
Oh. Or should it be? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be checked
Or I
for
take
each one,
someone else
isn't
with
it?
me when I do
Yeah.
it. If someone else wants to be
Yeah.
there.
I can channel my divinity to boost my charisma.
Elenia's
Yeah,
also a
okay.
charisma caster.
And Melania can teleport.
Up to you. Up to you
pretty
guys, once again.
succinctly. But like how? So Malak, how destructive are your spells? Would you say?
Me?
Yes, out of you two, Melania and Malak, how destructive are your spells?
I can
Which one
cast
of
up
you will
to.
be-
I can do damage up to 8th.
Yeah, I
Okay,
specialize not in that.
You go
It's
to
only.
yes, you go to wall, and then you can do the gem. You and Sween are
Okay.
like.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Alright.
In that
If
case,
you upcat, let me check.
so Gideon Enhance Ability Sween, I Enhance Ability myself.
Wait,
I
does,
think
does Enhance Ability, if I upcast it, will it affect more? Yeah, I can target more people if I just actually
can.
upcast it.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that so you can cast Guidance on either yourself or Sween right before.
Awesome. Okay. In that case, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably yourself, because I feel like you probably have, or I don't know.
I get my
What's your
charisma
after
after
the
+4.
channel divinity? Okay. And Sween's at a +5, I imagine?
For charisma?
Charisma. Just your flat charisma
I'm at a +4 for flat charisma.
Okay.
Well, I haven't leveled up
I
yet.
guess swear.
I think Boo would just do it on Sween anyways.
That makes sense.
Oh, sorry, Moloch.
Okay. So that is Boo, Moloch, and Sween. Moloch and Sween are the ones doing the hammer. So everyone else is trying to pump damage into the wall.
Yeah, it's 50 points of damage.
50 points of damage.
Okay. That should be simple.
I think we can get there even with low level spells. I'm not too worried.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, with this in mind, given that it is indeed a minute until the gems activate, and Kostchtchie is summoned to the hammer, or the hammer goes to Kostchtchie, are you ready to insert the gems and begin? Moloch and Sween, you approach each side of the hammer. Slip the gems up to their opening. The room begins to get cold as ice begins to crackle out from the bottom of the hammer and starts to ride up the walls. I'm assuming everyone, casters, everyone is getting themselves ready. Moloch and Boo, you stand prepared at the gems. We're gonna go with the initiative we had before and just see how much damage we can sink in. I guess just like you guys can roll as if you were doing a turn-in initiative and see how much damage you do. And we'll see if we can hit that 50 mark.
Okay.
And if anyone wants to say out loud what exactly they're casting, just for flavor's sake, and what exactly they're doing here, let me know, because that'd be great.
For ranged, like, spell attacks, do you want us to still roll to hit? Because it's a wall?
Yes, because it has an AC of 16.
Okay. Alright, I did already roll those, so two of my Scorching Rays are gonna hit. One of them does not.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, my question is, do we feel like we're in a situation where, like, as soon as the wall is open, that we're gonna run?
You don't know.
Is that
You don't know what's beyond
you
the
don't
wall.
know? Okay.
Yeah, all we know, all the current game plan is bring down the wall, get through it as fast as possible with the
Okay.
gems.
All right, then I won't bother with Mask of the Beast right now. I'll bother with it later, potentially, though not right now.
Okay, so, Melania's gonna Prismatic Spray. 8, so that's 2 rays.
Okay, for my Scorching Ray, that's 34 fire damage.
We roll on 8. 34, okay.
I can't imagine I can snipe the wall. It's a wall.
Is Melania done? What'd you say?
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh, I said something unrelated. I said I imagine I probably can't snipe the wall because it's a wall. It's
no,
not a person.
no, it
How
is
much
the wall.
damage is Melania done?
Well, she hit double Prismatic Spray. She hit the double 8, or the 8 on the Prismatic Spray and got double damage, which means 20d6.
Okay.
So the
Sensible
wall's
16
down.
piercing from
Are you even gonna? Are you even?
I think-
It already took 34. I think the wall's down.
Korah, you send 3 Scorching Rays out, and there is just a, like, as you do that, Melania is just going to, next to you, as you send that plume of fire out, Melania is just going to cast her fingers back and send out one that is pretty much, like, double the strength. Like, you shoot out the 3 rays, they crack into the wall, Melania just turns around, and honestly not even knowing her own strength, she just... and a beam of, like, molten hot red, almost lava, is shot towards it, and the entire thing
Okay.
Let's go!
You know. Okay, yes, we go.
No talking, moving!
I said
so-
yes!
Everyone, I'm assuming, is
Okay.
just getting out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Except for, yeah, I'm assuming
Yeah.
Gideon is, but I can see Tony frozen again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Frozen
Is
in
he-
hell, and that is going to now leave Malak and Sween to make a contested charisma check against.
Oh,
Just
do
the
you
hammer.
want me to? Do you want me to grab Azazel while
Yes,
Sween
yeah.
is with the hammer?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
I was gonna.
All right.
I was gonna ask too. Is the Nothic doing okay? Is he coming with? Does he need
Yeah,
any
he's
help?
coming with. He's absolutely coming
Okay,
with.
good.
He's fine. He's
Good.
fully
Okay.
fine.
Because Charpay's keeping an eye on him to make sure that he doesn't get lost.
Yeah, he's on his way.
Good.
Was I able to cast a spell as well? I forget.
The wall is shattered. Bylina kind of just like fully obliterated it and just did like 10 billion
You keep
damage.
spell
Honestly,
slot.
badass.
Yeah, keep
You
your
keep
spell
your spell
slot.
slot.
Keep that shit.
Tony.
He's dead. Oh. Alright, so, Malak and Sween. Charisma.
Yeah, put that on rolls.
Okay.
Oh, right.
23. And a 22.
Sween, you got guidance?
I did, yeah.
The roll in contest for Malak. Is a dirty 20. You pull the gem out. To the door. Ooh. The roll against Sween.
Okay. How'd they do, by the way?
20.
Sorry.
We're getting there. 22. So roll against me again.
Oh.
Can you
Well,
barbs
that's-
that?
Did you barbs that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll barbs it.
So don't re-roll yet, Sween.
Yeah. On the reroll. That is a natural 1. Queen, you reach forward and, with a shocking amount of strength, are able to dig your fingernail into it, and a small spark alights from your finger as you do so. This kind of icy flame, for a moment, appears under your hand. Dark, like sunken deep water. You pull it out, and with the force that you manage to yank it out with that small spark, a massive crack rumbles up the entire hammer. You all rush towards the door. The new exit that you've blasted into the wall. Gems in hand. You're out. Gems in hand. Got free. Zazel. Gems, you're out. You're back in the sewers.
Okay.
Okay, we need to.
Need to move.
We need to get out of here.
We need to go.
Just be prepared for Bylina if she shows up.
Hey,
Let's go.
spells at the ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Take a
prepare
couple steps
shield
forward
because
into the
I-
fog, and there is a trail of blood.
Oh.
Blood.
Not
Blood.
Iger.
Blood.
Whoever is leading the front of the pack, your boot nearly steps inside it, or foot, depending on who is in the front right now. It's red. Blood. Leading in a stain down the floor. And just barely out of that thick fog of the gutters. Rolling slightly back and forth, just lulling there. a honey orange brooch.
Is that 833?
That's bees. Just bees, straight up. Not 833, just Beelzebub's brooch.
Something happened.
Okay.
But this is blood. This isn't. This is an ichor. This is blood.
We have to find her.
It's not right. That's mortal.
Maybe she killed it? I don't know. We have to find her.
Yeah, but it's not even a model.
Yeah, I'm immediately casting locate creature.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Beelzebub?
Charpay will hand over the brooch to Malak.
Yep.
If that helps.
Malak, you grab it, and it, once again, that kind of TV static hand is going to point down the hallway. Where at the end of it, you see a mask. I tasted it once. The rage. That was once me. My Bylina. Warm flesh with cold thought. Want. Destructive, all-encompassing, fetid want. I want to frolic. But I cannot remove the taste of blood from the tongue your kind cursed me with. You taint me, and respond. Tarnish all those around you.
What did you do?
Do we see B down there?
Vaguely, you see a shadow in the mask. It's so foggy down here.
We are going to leave you alone. We will not bother you. We just need to take her.
So close to existing beyond mortalhood, to existing beyond devilhood, accepting in Bylina, no, infested. All creations tainted by the maddening tarnish of their creators. The only recourse is extermination. Such is the only way to frolic. Infuriating. To exist with one want left. To crush.
Can I message Melania?
Yeah.
Does she have Can I just ask, do you have Vortex Warp?
She nods.
I'm just gonna say bring B here now. And I'm gonna get ready to cast a spell as she does it.
Melania's going to be smart here and is going to subtle spell. Because Bylina has already shown that it knows how to counterspell. Especially without components.
Yeah.
So, Melania is just going to squint her eyes just a little bit, scrunch up her nose. A mass falls behind you. Melania turns around. B. What are you doing, Gideon? Assuming you have a plan here.
This might not work if she counterspells it, but I was gonna cast Wall of Stone.
Okay. Yeah. Not gonna counterspell.
Okay. Then I'm gonna make the Wall of Stone, I'm gonna stack it on top of each other, so it's just a full blockage in the tunnel.
As the wall of stone is going to drill in front of you, you set up these sheets of pure raw stone, the mask slowly fading behind these great pillars that you've set up in front of yourself. trapping yourself back in these corridors. No, we didn't get, no, we didn't, okay, we didn't get her baby.
I didn't see anything else down there.
We didn't get her baby.
We don't have her at all. I mean, wouldn't they be together?
I'm assuming you guys are turning.
Yeah.
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 You see, hunched against the walls, fog curling down around the back of her form. Shrouding slightly is its extensions. It's no doubt gotten larger than it was before. The previously small fuzz-covered leg appendages on her striped abdomen are now shockingly sheer, with molting black carapace. You swear you catch the glossed sheen of an eye through the shadows cast over her stomach. Strands of honey blonde hair are misplaced from her bee's nest that was so expertly glued into place with wax, but now it lays melted, like an old, long-dying candle. 3 split faces are hunched forward. Normally glossy lips are now cracked and whispering out breaths of thick black condensation. War sits in those black eyes. Her right head is the source of all that red, shattered like fine china. You'd expect, from the sheen of her skin, the inside is undoubtedly some kind of cracked, rigid edge of glass, and yet it is lumps of rare meat. Depressed by a hammer and censored in part by little bits of blackened ichor lit with a subtle blue to it, but not as much as you might hope. Give her back. B is, despite what Melania said, and it's clear by the look on her face, indeed cradling her baby. But the difference between a swaddled newborn baby and a mollified one is shockingly hard to parse from a quick glance. The homunculi to this point has taken the form of something fuzzy and warm, a common visualization for a construct meant to please, but at the end of the day, it was merely an exoskeletal shell. Children don't exist in hell. Most of you don't have the framework to parse what a small, wriggling child's limb looks like, let alone the framework to realize how wrong they are. If anything, it's closer to the Nothic. It looks leprous. Leprous. Flesh that should have long since rotted is forced to stretch itself back into a living lump, cradled and fused together by a tiny core of blue, bloodied hellfire magic. Bee's mandible jaw has cracked open, and she is spitting a low stream of darkened, thick orange down into the cracks of this. Well, it's certainly not a typical homunculus. We'll say infant at this point. But it also looks like, with her bloodied fingers, she's carrying a block of amber more so than a being. Melania steps back and grabs onto Gideon's shoulder at this point and just, like, puts a hand over her mouth and just... You see the look of nausea over her face.
I'm gonna hand Azazel off to Sween and just take a step forward slightly. Beelzebub.
Her back. Give her back. Give her back.
Beelzebub.
Back.
You know,
She's
I
not-
don't like to
she's
say
not,
this.
She's not in there right now. Don't
I don't.
get her attention.
What am I supposed to do?
What is in there, Bylina?
She is angry at everything that is not it.
Her points at this coon egg ordeal.
What are we supposed to do?
Found scrolls of Revivify in the room, but I don't even think it would work on. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here.
Is this something? Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, that's just Gideon trailing off.
Oh, okay. Is this something I would be able to parse? The status of.
Yes, because you've
Beelzebub
seen it. It is the beginning. It is the beginning fledgling chaos of what? Yeah. The holy rage.
Sorry, what?
The holy anger. The divine anger.
No. This is.
Oh,
but she's still focused on the. If it's that, then she's still focused on the baby, so she's not gone.
She was supposed to be resistant.
So how do we bring her back?
Mind blank stuff worked on me when I was having those fits of rage. So maybe enchantment and such still works right now.
I don't know what spells we'd even have to use. Does anyone have calm emotions, maybe, or?
None of us have calm.
Greater restoration?
I have suggestion, but I need honey for that.
Suggestion?
I can get her to follow us out of here. It's not ideal, but to get us to a safer location.
Did you?
8 hours.
Was it?
Yeah, I can do that too. But
I
so you need honey
have
for
calm
that?
emotions too.
You have calm emotions?
Well,
I do, yeah.
Try and cast it. I don't know if it would help. She's so far.
I'm fully gone, so maybe it'll work.
The Maker didn't mention anything to you of like a way to reverse the process, right, Gideon?
No, he never figured it out. That was one of the things he was currently working on, trying to figure out if he could reverse it. That and a control mechanism.
Then we
It's
just
not supposed to be able to affect
We
our
just
change
need-
yet.
Yes, well, obviously that's not the situation here, is it? She's bleeding.
We just need to. Please.
Sorry. She, quickly raises the hand at Malak.
Something has changed. It has affected her. Maybe something happened. Maybe something happened. She's bleeding. I don't.
I can try and greater restoration.
We need to figure this out outside of here.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Outside of the gas.
How are we going to get out?
Charpay, try calm emotions. Greater restoration
All
might
right.
not work in the gas. Maybe that will.
I'll try it.
Calm emotion. Let me double check the spell type.
I can check too. It is.
That is enchantment? Okay, cool.
It is.
So I need to make a charisma saving throw.
Mm-hmm. You can fail if you want to.
She's resisting.
Okay.
Charisma is high, because Warlock.
She's a
I hate to say it, this might be what we need to use the nat one
Yeah,
on, Korah.
we could use the nat one portent.
This might need to be what we use it on.
Well, I'm assuming. Yeah.
She's a warlock, so
as well, right?
Yeah.
That's a 22.
Okay,
Well,
I think we're gonna have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can try to silvery barbs it first, but I don't think even with silvery barbs is gonna do anything because it's a warlock.
The DC is
Yeah,
15.
so I think.
My DC is 16 now because I leveled up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think-
Charpay, you walk up and attempt to cast Calm Emotions, and you are immediately shot down as she takes her hands and reaches them up to the ceiling and just goes, "Get her back!"
I think I'm gonna tap into that now. Important. It's gonna go away when I long rest, so I might as well use it now.
Okay, yeah, and right as this distended form of bee is like reaching back with her like a claw to trying to reach towards you, Charpay. Korah, once again, that eye opens in the middle of Korah's head, and there's a flash.
No.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Turns around and scoops up the cocoon.
B?
Okay. Alright, we need to move. This is concentration. We don't know if it's still gonna be up when it's over.
Yeah,
Right.
no, we have a minute. Let's go.
We need to go.
Come on.
Would B like kind of like shrink away if I tried to touch her with a second thing?
Yeah.
She'd be fully neutral right
Okay.
now.
She's neutral.
Yeah.
She's neutral. Yeah, she's neutral.
My hope is just that like if there's like an egregiously gaping wound, I would do a lay on hands and see
Isn't gonna
if
work.
neutralizing
Nothing-
disease
It wouldn't
gonna
work
work.
because
No,
of the
you
gas.
don't have
Oh, because we're
Yep,
we're
still in
not
the
far
gas.
enough away. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go then.
Yep. So at this point, Bylina has been cut off from you guys from a stone wall. But that was your like straight hallway leading towards the rest of the gutters.
Yeah.
What was the brooch hanging from?
It wasn't hanging from anything. It was on the ground.
Oh, okay.
There's just the hallway
I
now
guess we
blocked
just-
by the stone walls.
I guess
Oh, there
maybe
isn't
we just look
another
for
way
a
to
second
go.
entrance. We can go back. I can drop concentration and we can go back, but I'm hoping we can find maybe a secondary entrance here.
Would locate object help us at all if we tried to get back the way we came in?
I could like locate object the sewer grate.
That could work.
Like if that works.
That could work.
I'll cast.
Work.
Oh yeah, I'll cast locate object on the sewer grate.
Thank you.
Fastest path to a sewer grate is to the left, where there is a sharp
Okay.
turnoff into a narrow hallway.
Okay, this way.
Go and be prepared.
Just
Yes.
be on guard for that other hammer guy.
Okay,
Somebody
Charpay?
step in front of me. I have to concentrate on this.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, and I think
Excellent.
you guys slowly begin to make your way, leading B into this cramped hallway. There's quiet through the sewers as you try to make your footsteps relatively hushed, stepping through muddied water. You hear it off in the distance once again. That distant humming. And the small to escape the sewers unwatched. I'm going to have everyone make a group stealth check.
Would Melania
Pass without trace.
cast Pass Without
I
Trace
was
on
gonna
us? Yeah.
say the DC
Okay.
is going to be 20 for this. Melania will
Okay.
pass without trace.
Thank you. Go.
So everyone has a plus 10.
Well, that's pretty good. Okay.
I think that's enough successes.
26. 31, dirty 20, 23, 27, 24. The sound of hammers is around every twist and turn. You pause every time it hits the ground in case it's sensing for tremors. That's something that the Nothic actually starts doing that you all quickly pick up on. It takes far too long for the ways of statued homunculi, all of them with slit stomachs, for you to eventually see the outline of a sewer grate, 15 feet up. Lamia hops on her broom, is going to go up towards it and shove the top off as quietly as she can, just kind of using every individual finger to... She crawls up. She's gonna send the broom down in case anyone needs it.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on Azazel in Sween's arms, and also on Sween.
So get them out first.
Yes, up.
I'd imagine everyone, because there's a method out for everyone, is going to crawl out. As you're all out, Lamia's gonna gently pick up the sewer grate and is gonna... The humming slows to a stop. There's a moment where you're waiting to see if anything else shows up under those sewer grates coming after you. Nothing follows. Eventually it just sounds like the rushing water of a normal sewer again. You're out.
Okay, we need to get to Maggie.
Yeah.
No. Not yet.
No? Not yet? What do we do?
Order of operations. First, we gotta go back to the market.
Ah, you're right.
With
The job.
Yeah, Mahadi.
We should hide Azazel. We shouldn't bring Azazel. We have to
yes,
finish that job up. But before we do that, we have to deal with... I think it's time we dealt with these. I'm just gonna hold up the Kostchtchie gems. We've got spells. We've got the bombs. I'm just gonna take care of this now.
Fine by me.
Where best would we do this?
Where do we come out at?
You're in the midst of an alleyway, just in the middle of the street.
How busy is it?
Not crowded. You're in relatively, because the gutters, no one goes around the gutters. You're still in the lower part of the city. You're pretty low down.
Is there any sort of openish field areas nearby?
It's a pretty tightly packed in city, but you could definitely find you could just crack open a door to an inside of an abandoned building. There's nothing in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Do that.
It open. There is a small of movement. It's just a lemure. Most of you know them as unfortunately the ones who have been reduced the most. Eventually they come back, as all devils tend to do so, but they've become nothing more than jelly things, so not a threat. It just crawls away from you all, pathetically.
We only used one. How many bombs did we use at the during the raid? Only one, right?
You still have Mahadi's surprise.
And the black pudding bomb.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stack them all and blow them up all at once.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna put I'm gonna put the gems on the ground in the house, Mahadi's kiss, the black twin bomb, whatever the normal bombs we had left.
Yeah.
And I think that after that, I'm gonna just sort of walk out of the building, keep the door open, walk like, I don't know, far back as I can, 50, 60 feet or something.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna throw a firebolt in.
I'm assuming everyone else
At
is
the
backed
bombs.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah, they should be way far away. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
we're
guys are
probably
all-
like
Yeah.
in another building.
You guys are all slowly backing up, just like making your way to another building and also making your way towards infrastructure, like in alleyways, and probably on your way looking for red market markings or places to stash Azazel. For reference, any Knucklebone Pit poster can be used to instantly transmit someone to Maggie's domain, because you guys have your pact with her. So if you want, you can
That might
easily
be a good idea.
shove Azazel in one of those while we're doing that.
Yeah. You should just bring Azazel back to the Knucklebone Pit.
Gideon?
Sween?
Bomb. I threw my firebolt at the bombs.
You step back. As you're stepping back after you've thrown it, waiting for the fuse to light, waiting for everything to combust down around you. You're backing up, still kind of facing towards the explosion. You back up into the alleyway to meet with everyone else. Masked face perches upon your shoulder. Black eyes. Freak to look at your face. Brother, oh brother. Why do you hurt me so? You do not hear the next words. Oh, yeah, go on.
I was just gonna look and say, you started bothering us first with B.
It is a quiet pinpoint noise. Then, if you know the sound from Star Wars of that one, what is it? The fucking Mandalorian bombs that make those insane fucking noises?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The ground shakes. As the smoke clears and wisps away, the face on your shoulder, that weight vanishes, kind of falls off of you. In the smoke for just a second, as it whips past. You hear, oh. You see a door close. And vanish.
Gideon's gonna run up to see if the gem was destroyed, if they were taken. It's gone? Gone as in destroyed, or gone as in it was someone just picked it up and took
There's
it?
a smear of ash on the ground.
Okay.
Gideon, let's go. There's gonna be probably Hellriders here in any moment. Giant explosion and all.
As you guys have made your way down an alleyway towards the Red Market, ?
Assuming Sween has deposited Azazel into the Knucklebone Pit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Azazel's been deposited. You guys make your way down an alleyway, following the sign of tiger stripes that have been gashed against the wall. And as you're going down this, walking quickly down this hallway, Gideon quickly making pace and joining the rest of you guys, given the fact that he has a longer stride than most. Another set of footsteps is padding the other way, running, sprinting, full speed. An imp runs by, holding the fragments of cloth in his hand of some sort of tapestry and patting down the edge with a hand, only to recoil as if burnt. Imps are immune to fire damage. He drops the tapestry in a panic and flies off into the sky, where you see a gruesome face-shaped burn etched into his back, a look of agony scratched into him. This alleyway is a dead end, save for the Red Market graffiti.
Okay. Sounds good.
Was the face at all similar to the Bylina faces we've been seeing?
No.
No.
Was the face familiar to anybody?
No. Face of Agony. That's it.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Can I look at the tapestry?
It's slowly burning away with a white-hot flame. You recognize the tapestry as one of the vendor's tapestries from the Red Market.
Good. Okay. We're gonna do this faster than I thought.
Yes.
Can I try to summon Neuraxis?
Yeah.
No.
You do? He appears in a puff of smoke. Yes?
Haramon?
What?
The Red Market's burning.
What?
The tapestry is on fire. Hellfire.
No! Neuraxis is going to slam his hands together, and with his full access key is going to split a line in the middle of the Red Market tapestry, and the portal is going to open up for you all. What?
We're going into the Red Market now. Azazel's at the Knucklebone Pit. You go there. You divorce him from Zariel, and you are freed from all binds.
My friend is in there!
Let him help his friend, and then he can do.
No, it's fine, it's in order, it's fine.
We'll
save your friend.
Yeah.
And after you do this, no more planar binding. Or release you from your obligations.
Neuraxis vanishes, walks into the wall.
Okay.
Let's rush in.
Yeah. Good.
You run inside. You are hit by the smell first. Gruesome. This disgusting thing. And the sound of crackling in the distance. It is thick with the sulfuric fumes of ichor. The air is hazy with soot-like mist. Deepened red-white flame makes the air shift as if you were inside of a dream. Smokestacks send plumes, a heavy and thick, almost as thick as explosions themselves, up into the red moon sky. Tents have been collapsed inwards, their support beams of iron burnt through into molten metal that has fallen collapsed and fused into a series of grotesque bubbling cores or barely breathing bodies, moments away from their repulsive implosion. A chain devil has been hung by the neck from its own wiring and strung up from one of the banisters used to house tapestry. Through the distorted hot air, you see the creaking form of a construct sliding its way through the twists and turns of the market. It looks like one of those Iron Maidens. Its interior snaps open to reveal a series of hands that scoops up about 8 fiend cores before rattling shut. The great moving market has been dropped to its knees on the Avernian Waste's floors, teetering partially to the left, with Mahadi's great bar sitting, the only building still intact. That's perhaps because the tall, armor-clad figure is still approaching it. Flanked on all sides by fellow armor-suited Hellrider knights saddled upon the backs of steeds made entirely of twisted, blackened shadow. The great Zweihander dragging against the ground. And at the front of the bar, curtains pull open. And Mahadi steps out. His face is steely as he takes a scan over the horizon with his thin, cat-like eyes. It does land upon you all. He cracks his knuckles. And casts Major Illusion to make it appear as if there is a wall hiding you all.
Haruman of the Hell Riders. Mahadi of Nezus. I have to say, you made it easy. Your unable to leave indebted clause remains as thought out as all the hits you sponsor. So this is about to hit? I assure you, none have fallen out of your jurisdiction. I break no fiendish law. I uphold our systems of consumption. I believe we had formed an understanding. Who did you sponsor from a trawl? My hits are open book, Haruman. All those indebted can redeem their debt in the market. I sponsor those willing to put themselves out there, and those who can return the favor. I rehabilitate those in Avernus who have lost their way. Rehabilitated? You aided and abetted in moral-driven terror against Avernian citizens. We've known you as a citizen of Nessus for a long period, Mahadi, but as you yourself has stated, we'd formed an understanding. You upheld the Avernian way of life, but now, you of Nessus, you collapse our symbol of information. How does that look to you, Mahadi? Matral is despised. It's no act of terror against the whole Avernian nation. Play the model Avernian pinnacle of perfection to all those besides me, Haruman. News will always be biased. Some people didn't enjoy Matral's coverage. You recall the old uprisings. This is not the first time it's occurred. Though you cleaned that mess up quite heavily, too. What is it? Matral works not for the greater heads of our hells and ocracy, but he must know something you don't want leaked. What? Does Ariel have a secret? Do you? Don't play a fool. You speak as if you're not the one suppressing information here. Is it true or false that mortals were spotted at the assassination, piloting and utilizing your technology? Not only that, but the appearance of Beelzebub, consort to Mephistopheles of Cania? Can you deny this? I cannot. 3 mortals. Beelzebub, the cursed one of Maladomini, disgraced philosopher Boo, and 2 unknown figures. 1, a Tlaticolo, a Phlegethonian devil. The other, shrouded in darkness throughout the incident. I ask you a simple question, Mahadi, and this all ends. Was Sween Cod a member of this assassination group? Was he? You seem to have made up your mind on the matter, so why my confirmation is required? So another circle of hell is in on the big conspiracy? Because I am of Nessus? Newsflash, Haruman. Zariel is the one sending Avernus to its doom. Not Nessus, not Cania, not Phlegethos, not mortals, not Sween fucking Cod. You're not getting a narrative out of me. You're not getting anything other than your slow, painful, Ouroboros death delivered to you by your own queen. Nessus. Do you think Nessus stands against Avernus? When it's done nothing but provide you protections? You betray us all. As above is below. You have weakened everyone around you. You have weakened all of hell. Is this a planned betrayal, or is it simple fucking stupidity? What kind of symbol of power doesn't proudly display their consort? What symbol of power forces weakness of the will of the minds of their people and calls it strength? Why does a queen who tells us she is the strongest in hell keep us withered and caged? A strong queen would have made a consort out of you, not Azazel. Speak not to me of consortship, nor of strength. You have no qualm to speak on power, when you have none. Ilsbeth, darling, your tab's on me. A white hot streak
A flashing light. And a hiss of a motor engine's flared snarl. The winged devil shoots into the air behind him, Ilsbeth's bow and arrow glinting under the glare of the red-lit sky and firing off 3 bolts that... She takes off like a star, zipping between the sudden firing back of black gunpowder from the rifle of the Hell Riders, and through that smoke you see a flash of yellow from the eyes of Bahati, his great paw reaching forward and gripping onto the helmet of Haruman, tearing it clean off his face and shattering it to the ground. He grabs the chin of Haruman. If Zariel doesn't work with Hell, who does she work for? He's casting Detect Thoughts. And his eyes shrink down into pinpricks of horror. Is that brightness? What are you bringing into our house? He seems to have been stunned by the removal of his helmet for just a moment. Black, darkened hair with roots of stark white falling over a face and spilling out of the helmet all the way down to his lower back. He lays a gauntlet hand on Mahadi's shoulder. Takes back the Zweihander. A crack of white hellfire. In the split second that it swings down. Gideon, you're casting Vortex Warp?
Yeah.
You take your hand and you to the side. Flame burns bright. You can do nothing but turn away to the sound of ancient screams hissing from the scene around you. Gideon, you yourself feel your hand recoil as even casting a spell in the direction of the hellfire seems to ricochet some level of that burning sensation back onto you. As you send your finger twirling back. Stumbling back. Mahadi falls to the ground.
No, we need to go.
He slowly turns up to look at you. Face half removed. Slumps forward, barely alive.
Okay, we're going back the way we
The
came.
flames rescind from the great pillar that Otterman set forth. He removes his own gauntlet from the hellfire unscathed. Lets ash cinder away, crushing the part of Mahadi's face. He reaches down, plucks up the helmet. Return to port. The sound of galloping hoofsteps all vanish into small summoning circles. As Haruman picks up the Zwyander. Stares up at the sky. Teleports away. We are going to end this session off here.
Oh.
Haruman goes nutty.
I do think Haruman thought that he just completely. I think he thinks that he just fucking vaporized. That's the word. Vaporized Mahari in my mind.
Hellfire does normally do that. It does normally
Frankly,
vaporize
yeah.
people to death. So we'll have to see.
Especially because in the split second, it was so quick that it burned half his face off. So there was still ash there. So we will see. But that is.
We will see.
It moves the Vortex Warp.
Yeah. And that is going to bring us to our closing remarks. So starting us off with Ethan. Ethan, what is one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I learned what a Bylina is. That's cool. That was set up and pay off.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to give the roleplay moment if I'm allowed to Ines. From the thing that I played before.
Yeah,
Am I
that
allowed
shit
to
was
do that?
so cool. Yeah, absolutely allowed to do that. That's part of the session.
Okay, yeah.
I thought you meant Dean playing Ines for a moment, and I was like, what?
Dean playing Ines playing D.
All right. I learned that, wow, I can strain the fuck out of my voice making a shitload of rah 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 noises.
Oh no.
Rah, 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 rah. And I learned that Roll20 is the fuck. Ooh. Roleplay moment, I am going to give it to the general panic seeing Bee in the state that she was in. Shit's wild. Shit's very wild right now. And you guys were wonderfully horrified at it all. Jello, what's one thing... Don't worry about it. Jello, what's one thing you learned that's a roleplay moment you liked?
I don't know if I should say. I learned that Haruman has no bitches. As Mahadi said.
True.
Roleplay moment, I mean, not to copy you, but I mean, the horrifying moment with B was certainly something. I quite enjoyed that. I really didn't know how to react, and it was fun. I like that.
Yeah. All right, Kiki. Sorry, the Keekler.
Well-
Go, Keekler, go.
You live to torment me or something?
Yes.
Is this just a pastime? Fuck! Anyways, one thing I learned is I learned a lot of things in quick succession. Kostchtchie or whatever is in fragments, and then now he's not, and now he's like kind of dead, and we like vaporized him, and now there's a whole other problem. So there's no more gas production, but there's also other problems.
Many such problems.
Yeah.
You've stopped production, but there's still 76% of the population of Hell, of like Avernus,
Yeah,
and then
like, it's
spread
still a
apart. That is
thing.
still, yeah.
It's just not gonna like
Yeah.
they're just not making more.
Yes.
Roleplay moment. I'm trying to think. I don't want to like repeat. I'll give it to Malak. Don't look at me like that, you fuck. I'll give it to Malak for just in general. I just really like the way that you play Malak. It's very good. Very, very good. Get away from the camera.
Tony.
Hey, that's me. So basically, I learned... Actually, there's a few things I could go with. Well, let's see, the red door's back. And it seems like that might have been also what appeared when, Kostchtchie's gems blow up. Unsure. Unclear.
That door was red.
Yeah,
I will addendum that door was red.
It was the red door. It was,
Yes.
yeah, the red door's back. Popping up and these demons are dying. One roleplay moment I liked. What do I want to pick? There's a lot of good terror.
Moog's theme also
session.
just started playing, and I got fucking jump scared.
Ooh, something to pick that someone else has already picked. See. I liked. I don't know what to pick right now. I'm not sure actually.
You hate everyone.
I don't hate everyone. I just don't know what because it was a pretty combat heavy session and
Yeah.
it was mostly combat and planning stuff out.
Yeah, combat planning with a couple of tiny moments side to side.
Yeah.
I don't think you're getting more out of him. I think that's it.
He's pondering. You want to come back to you?
I'm pondering. If I can think of something, I'll tell you. But yeah, I might need to ponder for a moment.
All right, go ponder your orb, motherfucker. All right, Cece.
Hi. I learned that eating fiend cores is awesome. I was worried about it. Now I'm less worried about it. I'm Mrs. Saving Throw. I have +4 to everything, and so does everyone who is within 10 feet of me. It's great.
Yeah.
We're so back.
We are so Zarak. See, it's not that scary. It's only scary when it's the big guys.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was
guy.
great to eat a big guy because it gave us 2 level ups immediately.
Yeah.
I love that shot. Thank you, sister. Whatever your name was, I already forgot.
Technically, you guys could have speed ran the fight if you immediately found out about the whole gem phylactery thing and just murdered her phase 1. That would have made it harder to consume the core though, because she would have been more in control of her mind.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So in a weird way, it helped that you guys got her to phase 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I really liked Dakota showing up in the prison. I'm always so charmed by Dakota. He's just the sweetest ever. I love him just jingling pathetically somewhere just absurdly dangerous that he should not be. That's just the best thing to me. I love him.
He's the cursed one because he's always going through that if something can go wrong, it will go wrong vibe.
So true.
So true. Bloodline is totally fucked.
True. Emmet, what's one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
I learned a few things today. I did some self-discovery and learned a little bit more about the Artificer class for playing Dakota, but I also learned that Sween Cod is a big fucking deal. And I'm sure this has been established before, but the emphasis on Sween fucking Cod had me rolling. That was so funny to me. And one roleplay moment I liked. This isn't really a roleplay moment. I'm sorry, I'm violating the rules, but I think all was planning. We all did such a good job planning. Big thinking.
You threaded the needles on this session, which I always like. I love when you guys thread the needles of just figuring out what you can and can't do to optimize. We love optimizing. I also learned that Flash of Genius goes nuts. Flash of Genius goes insane.
I can do it 4 times a day. That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah. All right. Have you thought of one, Ponderer?
You know how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll go double duty then. I will burden the load. I will say a second roleplay moment I liked. I just like everyone sitting down and sharing drinks, and I like everyone thanking Sween for the nice meal. I thought that was cute. That was really cute. Yeah. Right, well, thank you guys so much for tuning in to this session. We'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.